Made it. Would you say made it? I'm glad everybody made it up here. Here. Checking in, checking in, checking in. Yep, in the house, in the house. I'm like hearing some music from somewhere. Okay. So let's do this. Yeah, a lot of people are not. Was it Drew Peterson's wife where they never found her and he went to trial? I wonder how long they waited before that case was that case, or what's a typical amount of time. I don't know, Irish. It was just seeming like it's like maybe with technology and stuff, they just moving really fast with it. I don't know. Okay. So let me get it started. I'm gonna take us into the courtroom. I don't know, but it be definitely seeming like it's really quick the way it happens when they're doing these cases, right? Um, I mean, this just happened. She just went missing in January. Like I would think that you would still be out there with flyers and all of that stuff. Yeah, okay. That was my other thing, Baka. Yeah, I guess that's the whole caveat to like the whole thing is that if they have enough evidence, why not start it? But I guess let's see if I guess during this preliminary trial, what we're gonna find out is do they have enough evidence in order for us to take it to actual trial, right? Because I guess that's gonna be the big thing. Can we take this to trial? Okay. Okay, guys. So I'm gonna take us into the courtroom so we can start listening to some of this testimony. From the small parts that I heard, it sounds very interesting. It looks like we're gonna get a lot of photos, a lot of video, right? And if you like me, we love photos and we love video, right? So it's nothing more awesome to be able to see all of this stuff without the cameraman being all, nervous about seeing the jury or anything else. So let's get into it. The first person that's up on the stand is going to be the mom. So just so y'all know.
Ms. Elkins, who is Ashley Elkins?
She's my daughter.
Um, how old was Ashley in January of this year?
30 years old.
When was the last time you spoke with Ashley?
January 1st.
What were the circumstances behind you speaking with her that day?
She cooked traditional with the greens like I did, pork that we usually do every year. and she was letting me know the food was ready.
So you celebrated New Year's with her?
You know, I actually go. I was at home, but she called me on the phone, and then she had my other daughter bring me dinner
I see. How often would you speak with Ashley?
every day.
How far away from Ashley did you live?
2 blocks, 3 blocks, maybe.
How would you classify your relationship with her?
Very close. Love it.
During your during the months leading up to New Year's, so let's just say in 2024, were you aware of anyone that she was dating?
Could you repeat that again?
Yeah, I'm sorry. In 2024, were you aware of any individuals that Ashley was dating?
Yes.
Who was she dating at that point?
DeAndre Booker.
Did you ever meet Mr. Booker?
Yes.
Okay. Would you recognize him again if you saw him?
Yes.
Do you see him in court here today?
Yes.
Could you please point to him and indicate to the court what he's wearing?
Right there in all black.
When you say all black, what type of clothing?
Prison clothes.
Your Honor, please let the record reflect that identification of the defendant.
There we go.
I only ask because we have a lot of different officers who are also wearing black, so I want to make sure the record is clear. Okay, ma'am? Thank you. In December or on January 1st, when you had your last contact with Ashley, what was the status of her relationship with Mr. Booker at that point, if you know?
They weren't together anymore.
How long had they been broken up?
As far as I know, they kind of broke out like in September.
So 3 or 4 months earlier?
Yes.
Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Had Ashley moved on and started dating someone else?
Not that I know of.
Now, when you spoke with Ashley on January 1st, did you see her in person or not?
No.
I'd like to direct your attention now to January 2nd. Did you have any contact with her either by phone or text or anything like that on January 2nd?
No, not that I can remember. Other than just texting her.
I'm sorry?
Me texting her and reaching out to her. Just talking about the dream I had. That was it.
When did you start reaching out to her on January 2nd?
9:06, because I got her house at 8:40 and she was gone. And then 9:06 when I actually reached out.
How many times would you say you texted her that day?
Oh my God, I can't count, it was a lot.
Have there been instances when you would text Ashley and she would not get back to you?
Yeah, but it wouldn't be like for a long time. So maybe her phone was dead or she was doing somebody's hair or something. She didn't call me right then.
But she would ultimately get back to you?
Oh, definitely.
At some point, do you become worried?
Yes.
Why?
Because she wasn't answering her phone. She wasn't texting back. It's not like her. It had been too long. Yeah. It's not like her. She just wouldn't do that. She never wanted me to worry.
Let me do this, ma'am. I'm going to show you. Can you see the screen from where you're sitting?
Yes.
All right, good. I'm going to show you what's been entered. People would move for, let me do it this way. I'm going to show you what's been marked for identification purposes as people's proposed exhibit number 1. All right. Can you see that from where you're at? Oh, I don't know why it's not. Hold on, I may have to share that instead. Give me 1 second, Jeff. Okay. There we go. All right. Can you see the vehicle in the top left corner of people's exhibit
Yes.
number 1?
Yes, I can.
What vehicle is that?
That's my daughter's vehicle.
Which daughter?
Ashley Elkins.
Play exhibit 1. Timestamp 8:01 and 25 seconds. The individual is getting out of that car. Do you recognize that individual?
Yes, my daughter Ashley Elkins.
He would move for admission of People's One, Judge?
Any objection?
No objection for purposes of examination only.
It will be admitted.
Judge, at this point, I think Mr. Lang and I have gone through all 63 exhibits I intended to show today. So I would move for all the admission, or would you prefer I do it this way? Robbie?
I don't know for 63, but.
Okay,
whatever we
I'll do it this way.
Look at today, no problem.
I'll do it this way. I just don't, I got it. I want to show you exhibit 2 now, ma'am.
Before we continue, you indicated it was 8:01:25. I assume that was AM?
On the timestamp. Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Yes.
And what date?
Oh, January 2nd on the timestamp.
Thank you.
We'll get into more of that detail with a witness later, Judge. I apologize.
That's okay.
Let's look at exhibit 2 now, ma'am. Do you recognize the woman walking in the 7-Eleven there?
Yes, it's my daughter Ashley Elkins.
People move for admission of People's 2.
No objection, Your Honor, for purposes of examination only.
Thank you. And I'll show you now People's 3. You see that? There we go. Can you see that car driving around there?
Yes,
Whose car is that, ma'am?
it's my daughter Ashley Elkins' car.
I'm going to jump forward just a few seconds in this to save us some time. At 07:59:42, we see an individual getting out of that car. Who is that?
That's my daughter Ashley Elkins.
People move for admission of 3.
No objection, Your Honor.
Again, is this on January 2nd of this year?
I'm sorry, yeah, it does say that in it. Yes,
I
January
didn't
2nd.
see that.
My apologies.
That's okay. And is that true of Exhibit 2 also?
There's no timestamp on that particular one, so I'll wait for the testimony to come in on that,
Thank you.
if you don't mind. Ms. Elkins, did Ashley have any children?
Yes, 2 sons, 11 and 7. He was 10 at the time though, when she went missing.
Did she have custody of those children?
Yes,
Did they live with her?
yes.
Have you had any contact with Ashley since January 1st of 2025?
No,
Have you heard anything from her?
no,
Have her children, have she reached out to her children?
no,
Has she reached out to anyone in your family?
no,
Have you seen or heard anyone having seen her or
No.
talked to her?
no.
Do you remember the last text that you received from Ashley's phone?
Was all men. That's the last
When
thing.
was that?
9:06, around that time, a.m.
Did you, that was in response to something that you had sent her?
Yes.
Did she discuss going to a beauty store at any point in a text message with you?
No.
Did you ever check her location through her phone?
Yes.
When did you do that?
I'm thinking around 1 or 2. I'm not sure.
And how did you do that?
Her and her sister, Alexis, they share locations.
Through an app on their phones?
Yes.
And so you're able to see from one phone the location of the other phone?
Yes.
Were you there when Alexis did that? Or did
No.
she do that at your
I was
behest?
at home.
You were at home.
I asked her to do it.
You asked her to do it, but you didn't actually do it?
No.
Okay. Thank you, Judge. No further questions from this witness at this time.
Thank you, Mr. Lang.
Okay. You said you didn't talk to Ashley on January 1st, correct?
I did talk to her January 1st.
You said you had no contact with her on January 1st.
I said I talked to her January 1st.
I'm sorry?
I talked to her January 1st.
So you spoke to her on the phone
Yes.
on January 1st. You know
Yes.
if that was in the morning, afternoon, or evening?
I want to say like afternoon, maybe morning. I'm not sure.
Now, Ashley had her own home separate from living with you, correct?
Yes.
You said you lived a couple blocks away.
Yes.
And when was the last time you physically saw Ashley?
Actually, FaceTime when her and my daughter were at the casino, and they FaceTime and wished me a Happy New Year's. So that was actually at 1 a.m. exactly. So as it went on to the next year, she called and they wished me a Happy New Year.
So that would have been December 31st?
It actually been January the 1st. It was the next day. It was at, when you switch over, you say Happy New Year. So what, 12? So what is that?
So it was
12?
after midnight?
Yes.
January 1st?
Yeah.
And that was by text message?
No, it was on FaceTime.
And did you know where she was at that time that she FaceTimed you?
Yes.
Where was that?
She was at the casino.
At where?
Casino. I don't know which one, but she was at the casino with her sister.
And would this have been in Detroit?
Yes, downtown.
So as far as you knew, at least as of the just after midnight on January 1st, she was located at a casino in Detroit, correct?
Yes.
Now, you said that she would usually text you back if you texted her, correct?
Correct.
And would she text you back within minutes, hours, or days?
Minutes depending if she was busy.
Well, she worked, correct?
Right.
And she worked doing hair,
Correct.
correct?
Yes.
And did she do this out of her home?
Yes.
And if she was busy, whether it was work or doing social activities, she might not get back to you until the next day? Would that
Oh,
be
no,
accurate?
no, she'll call me that day or text me.
So it would be within hours that she would always text you back.
No, not true. Sometimes she'll text me right back, sometimes 15 minutes, sometimes a half an hour. It
That's
depends
what
on
I'm
what she's,
getting at is-
so it depends on what she's doing.
Okay,
But never not text me a whole day without talking to me.
so she would text you back regardless of whether she was working, busy, in a social engagement, she'd text you back within hours, not days, correct?
Correct.
And you said that you didn't know in the last couple months of 2024, whether or not she was dating anybody, correct?
Exactly, I did not.
And you didn't know whether or not she was dating anybody on December 31st of 2024, correct?
Correct.
Didn't know if she was dating somebody on January 1st of 2025,
Correct.
So I take it that you had no knowledge of her being involved with a person by the name of Marcel Sanchez during the last week of December of 2024.
I don't know Marcel, so no.
I'm sorry?
I don't know Marcel, no.
Did your daughter drink alcohol?
Yes.
Did she smoke marijuana?
Judge, I'll
Yes.
object to relevance of any of that at this point.
Yeah, I think it's relevant in terms of her overall.
It may be, I'll overrule the objection.
Do you happen to, part of this video that was already marked as exhibit 1 and 2 was Ashley going into a 7-Eleven store on the morning of January 2nd, correct?
I'm not sure, is that what day it was? I don't know. Did you say January
You've
2nd?
seen that video before,
I-
correct?
I'm just saying it. So it was January 2nd?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Do you know what she purchased at the 7-Eleven?
No, on the video, it looked like she had coffee in her hand.
Do you know whether or not she purchased a blunt wrap at 7-Eleven that morning?
No.
Did Ashley ever, if she was out, say, at night, whether it was with, a boyfriend or her girlfriends or sisters, who would watch her kids?
Either.
Again, I'll object to that as to relevance.
Well, I think it's relevant, Your Honor, as to, time frames and whether or not she, has a history of not coming home or leaving.
Overrule the objection, go ahead.
I answer that?
Yes.
Okay. First of all, she co-parents with the kid's father. So on the weekends, they go with their father. If she wants to do anything during the week, which is rare because she's working, but if she does, then either I or one of her sisters keep the kids.
So on weekends, the father would have the children.
Correct.
And his name is LaJohn, Lajon?
LaJohn.
And Do you know a Lasan Ross?
No.
You don't, she's not a friend of your family?
What's the name?
LaShawn?
Oh, I thought you said LaShawn. LaShawn, yes. That's her best friend.
And is she related to you or your family at all?
No.
She's a friend of Ashley and your other daughter?
Well, her and Ashley are best friends, but they all grew up together.
So I'm correct here in saying that the last time you had any communication with Ashley was in the morning of January 1st, when she sent you some kind of a picture or video of something she cooked.
Yeah. I don't know if she sent me a video or a picture. I can't remember that, but I remember talking to her about her actually sending me some food to eat that day.
Okay.
I
That was
can't
the last
remember.
communication you had with her, correct?
Yes.
That was sometime in the morning of January 1st.
I'm not sure. It could have been afternoon. Even I don't know. I don't know because she was cooking. She was cooking in the morning, so it couldn't have been in the morning. But she was cooking that morning.
Now, I take it that at some point in time on January 2nd, you were concerned about her whereabouts because she hadn't texted you back, correct?
Yes.
And when did this concern start?
It
Was
really,
it in the afternoon, the evening?
it really concerned me when I texted what I texted her and she said, "Oh man," to me. And then when I called her, she wouldn't answer the phone. So that's when I started getting worried from the beginning. And that was
Whether
9:06.
was, again, in the afternoon?
That was in the morning, 9:06 a.m.
So you were concerned about her at 9 o'clock in the morning as to where she might be?
of why she didn't answer her phone or text back. After saying, "Oh man," and I called her, she didn't answer the phone, and it kind of made me have like a leery kind of feeling. I didn't feel right about it.
Was this on January 2nd?
Yes, that morning, at 9:06 a.m.
On January 2nd, at some point in time, did you go over to the apartment complex where Mr. Booker lived?
Yes.
And what time did you go over to that apartment?
I'm not sure what time.
It was still daylight when you went there, correct?
I went a couple times, so I think the first time I went it was daylight. When I went and run the bill, it was daylight the first time.
Okay. And you went over there a couple times to see if she was over at his apartment?
Yep. Later on that night, to like 3 o'clock in the morning, I went a few times. Yes.
And would I be correct in stating that you probably rang the bell or knocked on the door of the outside of Mr. Booker's apartment, correct?
Rang the bell. Yes.
Okay. My understanding is that the building that Mr. Booker had an apartment in, there was a outside door, correct?
Yes.
And there were 2, 3, 4 apartments inside there with their own private doors, correct?
Yes.
So you had to ring a bell outside to get let into the lobby.
Correct. Yes.
And so however many times you went there on January 2nd, and rang that bell, you got no response, correct?
Correct.
And after not getting a response from her by phone or your various times that you went over to Mr. Booker's apartment, did you then call the police?
Yes.
And would I be correct in stating that you contacted the police about 8 o'clock that night on January 2nd?
Around that time, I think, not sure.
And I take it somebody, a police officer, didn't come to your door, but he came to Ashley's home, correct?
Correct.
And you were present at Ashley's home when the police officer talked to you about her being missing, correct?
Yes.
Did you tell that officer that you knew why Ashley may have went over to Mr. Booker's apartment that day?
No.
You don't recall telling him what you thought?
About going over there? No.
Do you recall the police officer asking you that day, why would she go over there today? Do you recall him asking you that question?
No.
Do you recall you telling the police officer that night at approximately 9:17:42 that I feel like because she has some financial problems, and he's like a person to help out?
I don't know. I
You
don't
don't recall
remember.
making it?
There's a lot of stuff going on. I don't know. I can't remember.
May we approach for a second? Your
Yes.
Honor?
She said she doesn't know that. So, just use that to refresh her. Whatever the case is. Go ahead. Even? Can you see it build up or no? Oh, 20, I was going 21, so that's- So, start there. Four. Are you gonna mark it?
I'm sorry,
Is this gonna be defense A then?
I'm not necessarily planning on marking it right now.
Okay, I just wanted to make the record clear, okay.
Oh, Marty, I'm so sorry. I don't know what I was doing. That was the whole reason why I was doing that little pre-live stream. So look, how I'm gonna be doing the pre-live stream, trying to see if I can get a super chat during that period of time and get one and miss it. I am so sorry. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I truly appreciate it. Yeah, they got some kind of bonus with YouTube. Oh, okay, okay. I'm like, I don't know how I missed it. Oh, awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So I got like 2 more to go. So once you get 2 more, I guess it does something with your super chats, anything that you receive throughout the remainder of the month. So I got to do it like 3 times each month to meet the quota for it to be able to give me a bonus. So I truly, truly appreciate it. And the one good thing about it is that it don't matter how small it is. It's not a certain amount or anything. It just has to be a super chat during a vertical live stream. So thank you, thank you, thank you, Marty. I truly, truly appreciate it. So y'all, I wanted to pause right here. Now, if y'all haven't not noticed, he is standing. And I am going to take us back to the beginning of when court started. Thanks, Benny. I appreciate it. Yeah, because I was totally confused. I was like, huh? I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have to search it down. It's floating in the air between these streams. So just so y'all know, he is standing. And I'm gonna take us back to the beginning of when the entrance came, when they first came in after mom's testimony, just so y'all can see. He is standing trying to intimidate the witnesses as they come in there. So when y'all see that feed kind of like pan over to him, that's actually him standing in the courtroom, guys. Like, so he not even sitting down. And I'm gonna take you to how this all unfolded in regards to that. But let's go ahead and finish up with her testimony, and then I'll kind of like take us back.
But then when she saw it was him at the door, and I don't know. She had to go through that extent to make sure that she would be home to book an appointment.
Because what happened was she
Got contact.
so she stopped contact, and so he went on her page and got her other.
Where?
1742.
I'm telling you, it's not
Why
like
would
her.
she go over there today? What's the? I don't know.
I feel like because she has some financial problems, and he's just a person like help out, and I'm telling.
Does that refresh your recollection of your conversation with the officer?
Yes, it does.
So you did say that.
Yes,
right?
I did.
you also said you could recognize Ashley's vehicle from just those videos, correct?
Correct.
And she had just kind of purchased that vehicle, correct?
Yes.
Like recently, before January 2nd?
Yes.
And would I be correct in stating that she didn't have a plate on the vehicle, correct?
Correct.
And at that time, she didn't have a license to drive the vehicle, correct?
Correct.
Now, when all your attempts to contact her on January 2nd, you obviously made this police report to the Warren Police Department, correct?
Yes.
That night. Did you then go over to Mr. Booker's apartment again on January 3rd?
Yes.
And did you go over there in the morning and in the afternoon?
Yes.
And did you, at some point in time, actually go into Mr. Booker's apartment?
Yes.
And is that because somebody broke out the window, opened the outside door, and pushed in his door, correct?
No.
Nobody did that.
No.
So the outside door and his door to his apartment were simply open.
I didn't do that. So the guy downstairs, one of the neighbors, let me in. The guy downstairs, he opened the door for me. I went upstairs to knock on the door, his door open.
Knocked on what door?
On DeAndre's door, and his door open.
And so you went inside on Mr. Booker's apartment, correct, on January 3rd?
Yes.
That was in the afternoon, about 3:20, 3:30.
I don't know exactly what time it was, but yes, I went in there.
In order to save time and not have to pull up another video, if I let you know that there's this same parking lot video that shows you pulling up into that parking lot at Mr. Booker's residence at 3:22 in the afternoon, would that be accurate?
If it's on video, I don't know what time it was. There's a lot going on that day. So I don't know if you know what time. So I'm not sure. But if you have it, then yes.
You had some other person in the apartment open up the door,
No.
the outside door.
The guy downstairs opened up the door.
All right, and then would I be correct in stating that you and some other people went into Mr. Booker's apartment?
Correct.
January 3rd,
Correct.
That afternoon, correct?
Yes.
And it was you and it was LaShawn Ross, correct?
And LaShawn, yeah, I think LaShawn was with me. That time it was a few of us that went in. It was my daughter, Anaya.
And Alexis or Anaya,
Anaya.
and the father of Ashley's children.
No, he wasn't with me when I went the first time. He was not with me.
He came back later.
As far as I know, but he was not with me.
How many times did people in your family go into Mr. Booker's apartment on January 3rd?
I have no idea. I know I went in there once.
Okay. And did you take a phone from Mr. Booker's apartment?
No.
Did LaShawn Ross take a phone from Mr. Booker's apartment, to your knowledge?
I guess.
And did you give that phone over to the Warren Police Department?
Yes.
And did you tell the Warren Police Department that you had found that phone on the ground outside of Mr. Booker's apartment?
I don't know. I was not there. I'm not the one who turned it in. I was
Who
not
took the
there.
phone to the Warren Police Department?
LaShawn and my daughter.
And I would be correct in stating that you did not have Mr. Booker's permission to go into his apartment, correct?
Correct.
And during the last week of December, did you know that Ashley was spending every single day with a person by the name of Marcel Sanchez?
No, I don't know who that person is.
You never met this person.
I met him after she came up missing, but I didn't know anything about him before.
And do you know whether or not Mr. Sanchez was sharing phone locations with Ashley at the time?
No, I don't know anything about that.
I have no further questions.
Thank you. Anything further?
Yes, just very briefly. Ms. Elkins, why did the text from Ashley saying, "oh man," at 9:06, why was that concerning to you?
Because I had a dream, and I was telling her I had a dream that her car was missing, and somebody took her car. And so it was just kind of weird that she said, "oh man," and then when I tried to call her, she wouldn't answer. Usually she would have called me back and asked me questions about the dream, and she didn't.
Why did you end up going to the defendant's apartment? Like, how did you choose that place to go?
Because his location was in my daughter Alexa's phone.
As the location for,
Ashley, where she was on her phone at the time.
I want to show you exhibit 63, ma'am. Do you recognize that person there?
No,
Have you ever seen that person before?
no,
Is that Ashley?
no,
Is that your daughter?
no.
People would move for admission of people 63, and if I haven't yet, exhibit 3, I don't remember if I did or not.
Exhibit 3's already been entered, and for purposes of examination, I have no objection to exhibit number 6.
It will be admitted.
When you went to the defendant's apartment, did you disrupt anything in the apartment?
No, we didn't touch anything.
Did you do anything in the apartment other than look?
Walk through.
Did anyone tell you to go there?
No,
Did you act on any instructions from police or anything like that?
no, I was looking for my daughter. I wasn't getting help, so I looked for her myself.
No further questions from this witness, Your Honor. Thank you.
Just simply redirect, in terms of disrupting anything, did you look around every room in the apartment?
I looked in the bedroom. I walked in the hallway and glanced into the bathroom, and then we walked back out.
I take it that part of the reason you were there was to see if Ashley was there.
Correct.
Did you see Ashley in the apartment on the afternoon of January 3rd?
No,
Did you see anybody in the apartment on the afternoon of January 3rd?
no,
Did you let the police in Warren know that you went into the apartment on January 3rd and that nobody was there?
no,
On January 3rd, have you also pulled up, like put up posters or something about your daughter being missing?
yes,
Set up some kind of a hotline or something?
yes,
Did you, in fact, yourself get a tip that Ashley was located at an address in Detroit on January 4th?
I'll object to that, Your Honor. It calls for hearsay.
Mr. Ryan,
Well, I don't think it's.
is it offered
The
prove the
truth
truth of the matter, sir?
of that, just that she had some type of communication with somebody about the whereabouts of her daughter.
Overrule the objection.
say it again.
On January 4th, did you get some type of tip or information from a text that said that Ashley was being held at a location on Eileen Street in Detroit?
Yes,
And did you contact the police department to let them know that?
Yes.
And you contacted the Warren Police Department?
Detroit?
Did you actually go to that location?
Yes.
And did any police officers actually go into that location to look for Ashley?
Yes, they were on the block and around the house.
I'm sorry,
They're on the block and around the house.
did they actually go into that house?
No.
You have no further questions?
Welcome back to Court TV Live. I'm Chanley Painter. Thanks for being with us. And we are bringing you the testimony in the murder case against Keith.
Sorry, guys. So just to kind of recap mom's testimony, and I'm not sure if everybody missed it, and I'm gonna try to do because I'm like really in tune, right? So Monica Elkins, right? Just like the 13th juror said, mama was Inspector Gadget, you know, and when we looking at different ways parents do things, like we watching this current trial with the dismembered, you know, with Mindy, right? And they just took everything. Okay, if you say so, I go for it. I don't want to see her, you know, it's cool. That's just the way, and you know, just different people move different ways, right? But we find that, you know, she described in her testimony that her what alarmed her is because her lack of contact with her daughter that she used to speak to every day, text every day. It may not have been immediate, but it did happen, you know, at some point in time. She testified that on January 2nd that she stopped having any contact with her, right? And this was not like her daughter. You know, different people, especially when you're close to somebody, if you're talking to them every day and they don't text you back or don't call you back, it raises alarm. So she had the location for her daughter's phone. And of course, whose apartment does it ding to? No other than Mr. Booker's, right? On January 2nd. So she had got that ping and she drove over to his apartment, guys, after her daughter had been missing and she hadn't spoken to her. She actually entered the apartment, right? That's what the defense was questioning her about, like, and the prosecution team was trying to make sure that she didn't touch anything, right? So she entered that apartment without his permission on January 3rd. And, you know, of course, she was a mom desperate to find her daughter. And that's the last place that her phone had pinged. So, yeah, right? Most parents, depending on what's to your degree, right? Either you're going to call the police and have them come open it up, or you're going to do it yourself. The 13th juror said, I have friends in Detroit, and this was all over the news. I also think this is part of the reason why the police jumped on it so fast. Maybe so. I mean, because they have so many cases where people are being unalive in Detroit, right? Like I said, we have that the Jarvis Butts one. Like, that's very familiar and sounds just the same. Like, should people not be allowed to put stuff in dump? Well, I guess they can't put, I don't know, but these bodies are coming up missing. Right? So I am going to take us back because I want y'all to see why he is standing, which I think is very important to understand his demeanor as we're watching this trial. Yeah, because he's sitting up there trying to intimidate everybody. Yeah, I had it up here, but when that loud noise got in my ear, I closed every window that was on this thing down until I could figure out what the loud noise was. Okay, I think it's this one. Okay. So I'm gonna take y'all back to the beginning of how court kind of started. And I apologize. I didn't, sometimes they have stuff on these little different. So I called myself trying to get everything for us, but you know how that goes. I hate when they piecemeal this stuff together, and I gotta find videos everywhere of it. But there's not a lot of coverage on it, not from what I could see. Not yet, but I guess because I am following that other case in Detroit, it kind of came up on my timeline feed. Okay, so this is the beginning of court, guys. Just so we can see how his demeanor, and it almost reminds me like, are we about to get some Darrell Brooks action? Let's see.
It's all four of us. Yep. There's not.
I don't know if we can have it. We just don't have enough room.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. No. So only one person.
Okay.
Herman, I'm gonna take this.
Okay.
Is there something under
No.
the table?
No, the only one is on there. Yeah, no, I don't have that. Yeah.
There, but I think that was so far too.
Yeah.
So counsel, I'm gonna have to log in.
No. I got the Wi-Fi from Detective over in Roseville.
No, you're good, you're good. Are you gonna be sharing on this screen? Do you have it on this?
I mean, I can, if we come up with that way.
Let's do this first. I'm gonna have you log in.
No.
Where we want.
So I'm not connecting to this?
No, you can. As long as you have internet. Doesn't matter.
But is it going through here or not?
No.
So then why would I connect to this? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't know what you're connected to.
Connected to the TV.
Okay, so no. You can't connect to the TV directly, counsel, because the TV is being utilized as our recording microphone. So in order for you to share.
Do you have more than this? This needs more than this.
We can split it. Move it.
Yeah, I right now.
Yeah.
happen is once you're on Zoom, if you have any exhibits that you need to share, you just do a quick share, click on the photo, the link, the order, anything like that, and it'll pop right up on that television.
So I have to share screen, so when I put a PowerPoint up,
Share screen. I'll show you. Officer, can I bring up the- You're fine.
it says I'm unable to secure, unable to establish a secure connection. Just come from this one.
Yes. Yeah, that's yours.
It says no internet.
Oh, okay, so click here. Zero, 5, 3, small d, small I, 1, 1.
Setting up.
Turn your volume all the way down. Do you want to shut off your? And then we're gonna make you a co-host. So once you're a co-host,
We can just shut the signature. Use the whole.
once you're a co-host, you are able to share. And then you have okay? And if you need to quick show removal, if you have a video that has audio.
Yes.
All right, this just needs to be turned all the way down, and the video will play this down. While you hit that button. Thanks. Am I ready?
Just one more moment, please.
Let me know.
Like the cops is sitting there, the officers, they sitting there like they want them to try something. Please just try it. Please. Like just try it. Please, please, we dare you. We dare you. We dare you. He's sitting up there with that smug look. So I thought it was I was hoping it was gonna be the little outburst, but
FY. Are you proposing that we take testimony together on these files?
That's exactly what I was gonna do, Judge. Ask that the court combine them for purposes of exam.
Thank you, Mr.
No
Lane.
objection to that, Your Honor.
Are you ready to proceed?
We are, Your Honor.
Any preliminary matters prior to calling your first witness?
Your Honor, only as to sequestration, and I don't know what the court has in terms of if people are viewing the proceedings in another room, but there's an awful lot of witnesses and or family members that are potential witnesses, not only at this exam, but at trial, and I would ask that they be sequestered.
No objection to that with two exceptions, Your Honor. One, my officer in charge, Detective Lesperance, or Sergeant Lesperance, I want to give him his promotion. And secondly, the Miss Elkins, the mother of the victim, is the next of kin, so she would fall under the Crime Victims' Rights Statute as the victim representative in this case. That statute would allow her to remain in the courtroom after her testimony. I tend to have her testify first, and then I would ask her under that statute to be exempt from the sequestration order as well. As it relates to whether the court is streaming live or not, that's the court's decision, obviously, but I've told my witnesses, my police officer witnesses specifically, that they're sequestered, and that we had an issue with one of the officers who was going to be security, and we specifically arranged with the chief of police to make sure he was not in the courtroom as security, because he was someone that was needed to testify later in the proceedings.
Thank you. Any objection?
No objection to Mrs. Elkins after she testifies. No objection, obviously, to the officer in charge. Just other people such as Alexis Elkins and LaShawn Ross. I have no idea if these people are here present today.
Do you know Mr.
Yeah, I think Alexis Elkins is here, but I hadn't intended on calling her.
But I believe she is going to be a witness at trial, so I don't believe she should be present in this testimony.
I don't know that she is, but I can understand Mr. Lang's position if there's a chance that she might be, if Mr. Lang may want to have her at trial, and I understand that. We can make sure that she's sequestered.
Very well.
And then, Judge, just another thing preliminarily, Mr. Lang, myself, and Ms. Seward have had several discussions leading up to today. As it relates to the exhibits that are going to be used, I think we have a stipulation. As far as everything that I've shown you today, with regards to photos and videos, there's a stipulation for exam purposes only as to the authenticity and admissibility of those. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm not requiring the prosecutor to do any type of, at least for purposes of exam, chain of evidence, or discussion about how they obtain, certain photographs. I have no problem with that for purposes of exam, to simply allow those to be exhibits. If there is something I do have an objection to,
And then we'll deal with that at the next proceeding as it relates to the scientific reports and things under 766.11B, but those will be coming at another proceeding, not necessarily today. So we'll handle that at the appropriate time as well.
With that, call your first witness.
Thank you. This time, if you could call Monica Elkins to the stand. Yep.
Come forward, please.
Steps here. Watch your step.
Good afternoon. State your name, please.
Gosh, did y'all see how he stared down the mom? OMG. Like, I cannot with him. Like, he looked like he mad at everybody because he done went and did something. So I wanted y'all to see that because, you know, he appeared, of course, we see him, right? He refused to sit. And so he's standing and glaring at every witness on the stand. He's trying to intimidate people from testifying. Yes, that is Ashley's mom. But despite the distraction, she took the stand, and we just seen her take the stand, right? And we got to see her face, the person that is accused of unaliving her daughter, right? She found the phone. She seen the location and went to his house and entered his house without his permission, going to look for her daughter. So since we already watched mom's testimony, I am going to put us into the next witness testimony. Give me 1 second here. I mean, just these looks, boy. I hope they work on him in regards to his looks when he testifies. So the next person that's coming up is going to be an officer. His name is, I believe, Michael, with Warren Police Department. So we'll listen to his testimony and go from there. If anybody missed mom's testimony, I will be clipping it and putting it in its own little separate category. Y'all know I like to clip some stuff, right? So you can get right to the meat and potatoes, right? Versus to everybody else and see exactly who you want to see. So I'll get that clipped up after the stream.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
State your name, please.
Michael Carranza.
Spell your last name for the record, please.
Quairanta.
Raise your right hand, please. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this matter will be the truth, so help you God?
Yes, I did.
Are you
It
going to
will be
question?
me.
Okay,
Yes, it will be
Ms.
me.
Stewart, thank you.
Thank
Go ahead.
you. And again, just like Mr. DeFranco, I am gonna stay seated. If that's okay with the court. Thank you. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
If you state your name for the record, please,
Michael Carranza.
and how are you employed?
I'm a police officer in the city of Warren
How long have you been a police officer in the city of Warren?
for approximately 3 years.
Do you have any prior law enforcement experience?
Yes.
What would that be?
I worked in the city of Detroit for a little over 5 years.
Anything other than Detroit?
That's all.
Were you working in the capacity of a Warren police officer on January 2nd, 2025?
Yes, I was.
On that day, were you alone or with a partner?
I was working one-man patrol.
Were you in full uniform?
I was in full uniform.
Does that include a fully marked scout car
Yes, it does.
and a body worn camera?
Yes, it does.
To your knowledge, was your body worn camera active and recording during your shift?
Yes, it was.
Did you receive a call to 14411 Knox Avenue?
Yes, I did.
What city is that in?
It's in Warren.
What was the call for?
A missing person.
What happened when you got there?
I made contact with the caller and family members at the house.
Do you recall any of the names of who you spoke with?
I may not be pronouncing it properly, but I believe it's Monica.
Do you remember any last names?
Yeah, give me 1 second. It's the same last name as the missing person.
Looking at your report, refresh your.
Yeah,
Yeah, I got you. Just look at it, let us know when your recollection's been refreshed as far as the last name.
it's Elkins.
Thank you. So what happened when you got to the location? What'd you do?
I spoke with the family. They explained to me what was going on.
What did they say was going on?
Monica last heard from her daughter at about 1 p.m. that day.
Which daughter was she referring to?
To Ashley.
What happened after that? What else did she say?
So she said that she spoke with Ashley, who said she was coming back from the Super Beauty store, and she had not heard from her since.
And what day was it that she said she got a message from Ashley?
That was the same day I was there. So it had been several hours.
What else happened when you were at that location on that?
I spoke with some family members and a friend who explained to me that there is some past issues raising their concerns.
Did they indicate to you where they thought Ashley may have been?
Yes,
Where did they say?
at DeAndre's house, but there was no last name present, or they didn't know any last name of said person.
Did they give you any other information about DeAndre?
Not much. There was an apartment in Roseville.
So what did you do after you spoke with everybody at the scene?
So I got on the computer and I started searching up everything I could to find Ashley, places she might be.
So what were you searching? Where were you?
So I began by searching through our report system database to see if she has contact with any other people, like who she may have been in a car with during a traffic stop on any random day, anywhere to find a lead.
Did you find anything that day for that search that helped you find Ashley?
Not that I can recall exactly, but I did find a connection to Roseville.
Do you recall what that connection was?
I believe it was an address on Pinehurst.
What else? What other searches did you do?
I did a flock search. It's a license plate reader camera system that's set up throughout Southeast Michigan.
So why did you do a flock search?
I did a flock search because Monica told me that Ashley had a 2009 Chevy Malibu, but unfortunately did not have a license plate attached to the back. Through that camera system, we can type in search tools like silver car, sedans, makes, models, things like that.
Were you able to locate anything through the flock system that you believe to be Ashley's car?
I was not.
Did you do anything else? Any other searches?
I contacted our dispatchers to do a phone ping.
Tell me about that.
So the phone ping, there were multiple pings that returned. They all came back in the area of 11 Mile and Gratiot.
Do those pings give you any specific locations or just general areas?
They're general areas within a certain radius.
And whose number did you ping?
I pinged Ashley's phone.
And where did you say it was in the area of?
11 Mile and Gratiot.
Do you recall when it was in that area?
Between the time of the call, which I believe was 11, in the time frame of 11:15 p.m. and about 12:30 a.m. on the 3rd of January.
Did you do any other searches or make any other phone calls while you were at the Knox?
Yeah, I searched through jail databases, surrounding cities. I called all the hospitals in Detroit, in Macomb County.
And you had mentioned you received some sort of connection to an address in Roseville. Did you do anything with that information?
So again, I contacted the Warren dispatchers. I requested a Roseville police unit to make that apartment complex and try to make contact with Ashley if she's inside, or to see if her car's in the parking lot.
Did you yourself go to the Roseville address?
I did not,
Why is that?
because there was no other units available for me to take from Warren with me, and I was working one-man patrol.
Is that standard procedure if you're working one-man patrol and have to leave the city, that you take another car with you?
Yes.
Did you do anything else that evening when you were talking to the family and gathering information?
Throughout the night, I canvassed the area for the vehicle that Ashley was supposed to be driving. I wasn't able to find it.
Were you ever given Ashley's address?
Yes.
Is that the address that you were at? The Knox?
Yes. Yeah, Knox.
And did you ever strike that? So you were driving around looking for the car. You were not able to locate, what you believe to be Ashley's car, is that correct?
Not on Flock or in person.
So did you ever go back to that house at any point, the Knox address,
I went by the house about 3 times.
that day or other days as well?
That day specifically, I went back at least 3 times. Following days, I was off the following days, those were leave days for me.
And leave days means?
Days off.
So when you get a call like this and you're given information, is there something that you're supposed to do as far as information regarding, who might be missing and their description? Do you have a system you use?
Yeah, so through our law enforcement information network, I had a dispatcher enter Ashley into the system as missing. So if anybody came across her as far as law enforcement, they would see that right away.
And was it just Ashley that you put into lien as missing?
There was a BOL, a be on the lookout, put out for Ashley, the Malibu, and DeAndre.
So you included someone by the name of DeAndre in that?
Correct.
And why did you do that?
Because Ashley's mother told me that she believed that there might be a connection there.
So did you ever come into contact with anyone named DeAndre?
I did not.
Now, as you were wrapping up your run at the Knox address, did you tell anyone at that location, give them any further instructions on what they were supposed to do?
Yeah, I advised Miss Elkins to follow up with the Warren detectives. I explained to her where the police department was. I gave her an incident number.
Did you ever tell them to go look for any evidence themselves? Anyone
No.
at that location?
No.
No further questions at this time. Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms. Joy.
Officer Quaranta, are you pretty good with phones yourself?
I'm decent. I'm by no means an expert.
Okay. When the Elkins family was talking to you, did you get into a discussion with them about whether or not Ashley's phone was currently, when you were talking to them, on or off?
Yes, I did.
All right. And I would be correct in stating that it was their opinion that her phone was off, correct?
Yes.
Did you have a different opinion? Did you thought her phone was still on while you were talking to her?
It was up in the air, to be honest. I couldn't make a for sure determination on that.
You don't recall telling Mrs. Elkins when she stated to you that her phone was off, that you said, no, her phone is on, because it's ringing and getting through to it.
Yes, at one point it was ringing. At other points it wasn't ringing.
So you were trying to contact her yourself.
I also tried to contact her through text message and phone calls.
So at least for some of the time that you were over at the Elkins household, you felt that her phone was still on, correct?
Yes.
And when you did these like pings on the phone, and you said they came up in the area of 11 Mile and Gratiot, that's in Roseville, correct?
Yes.
All right. You wear a body camera, and I have on there that you arrived somewhere shortly after 9 p.m. Is that accurate?
I don't remember the exact time that I arrived.
Okay. Would that be on your report, if that would refresh your recollection?
It might be, yes.
Do you have a copy of your report here? Do you want me to bring it up to you? Here's the report.
Yes, at approximately 9 p.m.
Okay. And my viewing of your body camera shows that you left the premises around 42 minutes later, 43 minutes later. Would that be about accurate?
Yeah, I left
I'm not holding you to any specific time, but if you were there about 45 minutes, that's it.
I left, I came back.
But in terms of talking to the Elkins family, you were just there and talking to them for about 40-some minutes, correct?
Yeah, I was there for a while.
Okay. That sounds about accurate though, for 45 minutes?
Yes.
Okay. So when you did these pings on the phone, was it at the time you were talking to the Elkins family, or was it later?
I had requested the pings, but it takes a varying amount of time for the phone company to return results to dispatch, which are then relayed to me.
Okay. Because obviously in your report, you mentioned about the pings. I just am wondering about the time. I know you said a couple minutes ago that the pings were somewhere between 11:15 at night and 12:30 in the morning, correct?
They may go a little later into the morning.
I'm not holding you to any specific times. I just wanted to clarify they were later after you had left the Elkins family, correct?
The returns on the ping were after.
Okay, fair enough. And would I be correct in stating that, those pings were in a lot of different areas that you mentioned in your report in terms of, certain streets, correct?
They were all in the same general area.
And I think you mentioned there that these pings are kind of in general in a radius of about 3,339 meters. That's what you put in your report.
I believe that was the ping with the largest radius. The ping with the smallest radius was, I believe, less than 500 feet.
And do you know which locations are associated with those two pings?
I'd have to refer back to my report for the exact.
Feel free to do it.
Okay. So there was one ping that came back into the area of Raven and Marie, just south of 10 Mile. That had a 3,300 meter radius. There was another one that came back to Sycamore and Gratiot, and that one was within 448 meters.
Okay, I see where you're at in your report now.
Okay.
So some rarities were in the area of 500 feet to 3,300 meters, which is approximately over 2 miles, correct?
Don't quote me on the exact math.
And you mentioned that you went back to the house. Was that just kind of driving by to see if maybe your car was there?
Yes.
You didn't go into the house?
I didn't return back into the house.
I have no further questions.
Thank you. Anything further, Mr.?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Thank you, Officer. For taking this stuff down.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
If we could just have a moment, I think Mr. DeFranco had been
Yes.
with this.
Oh, we have the detective's testimony, the officer, I should say. So he was the first responding officer that filed the missing persons report. And he testified just visiting Ashley's home in Warren on January 2nd after the family had filed this missing person report, right? And this began the start of the law enforcement investigation, right, of Ashley. His testimony kind of establishes his timeline for us in regards to the initial investigation, and also confirming the details of January 2nd. Now, we do see that our guy, he's standing strong, right? So we'll see how long them legs can last, right? I don't know if he's been prepared for this day and doing some squats, what he be doing in order to do it, but my legs would be tired. Like, he a real one for that. Like, he's for real about everything that he's going to be doing. Okay. So we're going to go into the next person's testimony.
Mayor, could we just perhaps have a short break from Mr. DeFranco can address
Yes, we'll take
with our
that.
next witness?
Okay, we'll take a short break. Be back in 10 minutes.
Thank you.
All right.
Y'all boys sitting down. I'm trying to see how much of this is gonna go on. Hey, Sam. Starting out on Sunday. I know. I got to work on this. Okay, sorry. Hey, Sam.
Franco appearing again on behalf of the people.
I'm Carrie Stewart on behalf of the people, Your Honor.
Robbie Lang on behalf of Mr. Booker, who's present.
Thank you. You ready to call your next witness?
I am, Judge. Before I do that, my next witness has asked for me to make two requests of the court. In light of the media being here, she is concerned about her safety. She's asking that her face not be shown on any cameras. I ask that the court consider that.
That request is granted.
Thank you. The other request that she is making is that if they use her voice, it be garbled or altered in some way. I don't know if the court can order that. I told her I would make the request.
This is for who?
Ms. Cotton.
You're making this request in terms of the media?
Yes.
Yes.
I have
I'll grant that request. So if there are members of the media that are gonna play any of the testimony taken from this next witness, then first of all, please don't show her face. Secondly, regarding her voice, either garble it or somehow have someone else just indicate what that person testified to.
Through a harmonizer or something of that nature.
Yes.
Thank you, then. Judge, at this time,
There's a question though.
Assuming we are not to identify her by name then also?
I would ask that, but I know that it is an open court. I don't know how the court wishes to handle that. I would make that motion as well.
Whatever's appropriate.
Why don't the parties come forward?
Yes, sir.
Okay, guys. So what we have there is the next witness because of her safety, right? And we can see, him standing and staring down everybody. Why she probably doesn't want to be on camera or her voice to be heard. I did get some information in regards to what she kind of went up there and said. So I'll give that information to you. So what we have is that she recounted the conversation that she had with Booker days immediately after Ashley went missing, right? And she testified to seeing the police vehicles outside of his home. And this was after a few days after the report from the mom. While she was on the phone with Booker kind of like asked her, like, what were the officers doing? Trying to get some insight on why the police officers were outside of his home. And she notified him at that point in time that they were going through the dumpsters and looking through the trash, which suggests that Booker was kind of aware of some incriminating evidence or, something possibly hidden in the garbage, which heightened their suspicion in regards to his involvement. So that's what she kind of testified to. I'm pretty sure it's in more detail than what I'm kind of like summarizing it up to be, but that's somebody providing those details. Okay, so I am going to get us up to our next thing. Give me 1 second here. Okay, so I'm gonna get us in the courtroom for the next portion of it. I did have to piecemeal this together, but I think I did pretty good. So here we go, guys. Back in the courtroom, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, this is Officer Shane, and I believe he's the patrol officer that actually met the mom at Booker's apartment after she had broke up in there, right? All right, guys. If you're new here, I appreciate you for joining in. Thanks to all the mods. Thanks to the chat, right? Because this only works with the chat, right? And the mods that keep us safe. And if you're new here, welcome, welcome, welcome. I appreciate you for joining. I hope you enjoy yourself and find some interesting information and learn something new today, right? And let's take this to trial. I think this is definitely going to trial, but we'll see. We'll let them continue to present this evidence. Here we go, guys.
And why were you called to that location?
I was dispatched to that location upon request to check an apartment that possibly was broken into. We were told to make sure no one was inside the residence because no one was allowed inside the residence, and to make sure that it was also secured.
Do you know who made that request?
DeAndre Booker.
Do you know what his relation to the apartment would have been?
His primary residence.
So a person by the name of DeAndre Booker called and said, hey, can you please go check on my apartment?
Correct.
Did you come into contact with that person when you were at the apartment on January 4th?
No.
So what happened when you got there?
When I got to the apartment, I was with one of my partners. I noticed that the door was ajar slightly.
Let me back up a second. You mentioned a partner.
Yes.
Were you working alone or did you have a partner in your car when you got there?
I was assigned a single man car. I met my partner there.
Do you recall the name of who met you there?
Officer Crowd. Crowd.
Were you in full uniform
Correct.
and a fully marked scout car?
Yes.
Did you have a body worn camera?
Yes.
To your knowledge, was it on and operational when you were at that apartment? Yes?
Yes.
So you said you met up with Officer Crowd at 26069?
Yes.
Just the two of you?
Just the two of us at first.
At first, okay. So what happens when you get there? Where did you go?
We went to the upstairs apartment. Like I said, I had noticed that the door was slightly ajar.
Do you remember the apartment number that you went to?
I believe it was V202.
So the door was slightly ajar?
Correct.
What happened when you walked up to that door? What did you do?
My first instinct was this door looks unlocked. I went to go touch it, and when I did, the door opened up freely.
What happened next?
I called in, announced myself as Roseville police. Anyone that was inside was to come out. I didn't see or hear anyone at the time. I did wait for Officer Benefield to arrive on scene so that we could go clear the apartment.
So why did you wait for more officers?
Policy.
And you said you were waiting for Officer Benefield?
Correct.
Did he come?
Yes.
Did anybody else come?
Other officers did show up. Officer Byarski, Officer Timber, now Lieutenant Truella.
So what happened after all the officers show up?
We went inside to conduct a security sweep, make sure that no one was inside the apartment.
And what happened when you went in the apartment?
I made a right into the apartment, made a right down the hallway, and then I made a left into the first room, which happened to be the bathroom.
Was anybody in the bathroom?
No.
So at this point, are you searching for evidence?
No.
So what are you looking for?
I'm looking for anything that looks out of place, any signs of that anyone had been into the apartment.
Are you looking for any people?
Yes, I'm looking for people.
So what do you see when you walk in the bathroom? Anything?
When I walked in the bathroom, first thing I noticed was a jug of bleach and sitting on the counter. I also noticed in the bathtub, the drain cover had been removed and was in the center of the bathtub.
Did that stand out to you?
It definitely did. It stood out to me as
Thank you so much, Films. Now y'all know if y'all receive that gifted membership, names must be named. Let's spam that chat with thank you, Film, right? Thank you so much, Film. We truly appreciate it. It's growing and growing, right? Happy Sunday.
suspicious, not something ordinarily.
Did you make any other initial observations while you were in the bathroom?
I did. I approached the bathtub to check out why the drain was there, and there's many reasons why someone would have that. I did notice on the north end of the tub there were what appeared to me 2 drips of blood.
So what did you do at that point?
At that point, I backed out. I told Lieutenant Torella, "Hey, I believe I have blood in the bathroom," and at that point, all of us exited the apartment, and I waited till Lieutenant Torella got a hold of the Detective Bureau.
And what was the purpose of doing that?
To preserve any evidence that was inside the apartment.
Did you ever go back into that apartment that day?
I did.
So how did that come about?
Lieutenant Torella contacted the Detective Bureau. Detective Bureau drafted up a search warrant for the apartment based on what I observed during the security sweep. And then I was met with Detective Lieutenant Beamer and Detective Westbrook.
So what happened when they arrived on the scene?
Once they arrived on scene, I had Officer Bayersky and Officer Kimber help me process the apartment for evidence.
Did they had a search warrant at the time?
Correct.
So I believe I just spoke with defense counsel, Your Honor. I have a kind of a batch stipulation. It's people's proposed exhibits 8 through 62. They are all photographs that Officer Navazzi took that day. I did show them to defense counsel prior to court and then just now as well. And I believe he's agreeing to admit them just for purposes of preliminary examination.
Your Honor, for purposes of the preliminary examination only, would stipulate to the admission of the exhibit subject to a later challenge with regard to the search.
Those are exhibits 8 through 62.
Yes,
They will be admitted.
thank you.
Welcome.
So when you went to the apartment that day, were you in a patrol capacity or evidence tech when they got the search warrant?
I was technically both. I was patrol and evidence.
What did you do as far as evidence tech duties when you got to the apartment? Did you take photos?
I did.
So I'm going to show you what's been admitted as People's Exhibit 8. Tell us about this photo.
So this is the front door to the apartment complex.
And this is 26069 Pinehurst.
Correct.
So then when you arrive at the apartment, you take this photo initially, correct? What's the purpose of that?
It's to show where I'm actually at.
So what do you do next?
Next, I go inside the apartment complex and I start taking photos.
So then we're going to go to People's Exhibit 9. What do we have here?
This is a stairway leading up to apartment B202.
That's the view when you walk in the front door, correct?
Correct.
And then we have People's Exhibit 10. What is this?
That is the apartment number.
This is the one that there was a search warrant executed at?
Correct.
And we have People's Exhibit 11. Tell us about this.
So this is a photo from that front door of the apartment looking into the main living room.
Is this when you first walk in the door?
Yes.
This is directly what you see, is that correct?
Yes, this is directly what you see.
So, and when you're taking pictures like this, are you looking for anything specific, or are you doing it just to show the room, or is it something else?
So these are my initial photographs. These are to show the living room as I found it.
And this is People's Exhibit 12. What's in this photo?
This is the rest of the living room. This is from the opposite corner.
And again, are you taking this for any purpose or just to show? the
This is
layout?
just to show the layout of the apartment.
So we're gonna go to People's Exhibit 13. Tell us about this.
So this is a photograph of the laptop sitting on the table. This is a faraway view to show what it was sitting on top of.
And then People's Exhibit 14, what is in this photo?
So this is a closer up photo of the laptop, which was taken for evidence.
And we're gonna go to People's Exhibit 15. Tell us about this photo.
So this photo is from that corner, starting to turn and look into the kitchen area.
When you say that corner, you mean
The corner where the laptop was.
14? Okay.
Correct.
So then you're facing, when you're standing in that corner, you said you're facing, this is the view you're facing?
Yeah.
And then People's Exhibit 16, what do we have here?
This is a photo of the kitchen.
And is this, again, showing the path throughout the apartment, or is there anything of note?
This is at this time just to show the path or the layout of the apartment.
Moving on to People's Exhibit 17, what do we have here?
So this is a photo down the hallway leading into the back bedroom.
In relation to the kitchen in number 16, where is this hallway?
So the hallway would be straight to the right of the kitchen.
And then People's Exhibit 18, what do we have here?
It's from the middle of the hallway leading into the bedroom, showing the pathway.
And then People's Exhibit 19, what do we have here?
This is the main bedroom of the apartment.
So this is, again, showing layout or anything specific?
It's showing layout.
People's Exhibit 20,
So this is from the opposite corner of the main bedroom, showing the layout.
and then People's Exhibit 21.
So this is a picture leading into the bathroom.
When you arrived the first time when you were just doing the security sweep, does this picture reflect what you saw when you saw the bathroom?
Yes,
So this is how it looked when you first walked in.
yes,
And when you had testified that what caught your eye was a bottle of bleach,
correct.
is that reflected in this photo?
Yes,
That's the one on the countertop?
correct.
So we have People's Exhibit 22. What do we have here?
So this is a photo leading towards the bathtub. This is standing from the doorway into the bathroom.
And is this photo for just to show anything specific, or again, just to show?
This is just to show a layout of the bathroom.
So we have People's Exhibit 23. What do we have here?
This is from the bathtub pointing back towards the doorway, showing the layout.
And then People's Exhibit 24.
This is showing what was behind that door.
And People's Exhibit 25.
This is to show that there was no towels or anything on the towel rack itself.
Is there anything else about this photo or this area of the bathroom that had caught your attention?
So once I got the search warrant, I was going through. What I noticed on the walls were swirl marks, which appeared to be from someone wiping it down. They looked relatively fresh, in my opinion, but it definitely looked like someone had just cleaned the wall.
Is that shown anywhere in this photo that you can see?
You can see some swirls down at the lower left of the corner.
Okay, so you're pointing at the bottom left corner.
Yes.
And then we have People's Exhibit 26. What do we have here?
So this is to show the drain and the drain cover.
And this is what you saw when you first entered the bathroom?
Correct.
And then People's Exhibit 27. What do we have here?
So this is a closer view overall of the bathtub.
And People's Exhibit 28.
This is just more showing the bathtub itself and how it appeared to me that it had been cleaned.
And for layout as well?
And for layout, yes.
People's Exhibit 29. What are we looking at?
So in this one, this is the north end of the tub where I had located some drops of blood.
And People's Exhibit 30. What are we looking at here?
This is just a north end of the tub there. You could see a little bit closer view of two drops.
Just another angle?
Just another angle.
People's Exhibit 31. What are we looking at here?
This is a closer view of the the drain more of an overhead view.
Is there a reason that you took a picture at this view?
So unfortunately with my camera, from what I could see, there looked like there appeared to be something in the bottom of the drain, and I was trying to capture that with this photo.
And it's not reflected in this photo?
It's not reflected in this photo.
But you could see it?
Yes.
So People's Exhibit 32, what are we looking at here?
This is to show another large bottle of bleach that was inside the bathroom.
People's Exhibit 33, what are we looking at here?
So this is a closer view of the drain using lighting.
And the point of taking this photo
Is
was,
to see down the drain.
and then People's Exhibit 34, what do we have?
Even closer view, trying to capture what I was seeing down in the bottom of the drain before I removed it.
So do these pictures accurately show what you were actually seeing? Are they able to reflect what you're actually seeing?
So with this photo here, in the top quadrant of that drain is what I could see clearly. Unfortunately, for some reason, my camera was focused more on the cross hatching of the drain itself.
Okay, so you're talking about the top
The
right?
top, yeah, the top right.
All right, so People's Exhibit 35, what do we have here?
That is the debris that I pulled out of the drain that had caught my eye, that I was trying to reflect with all the other photos.
So when you were looking at the drain, you said something caught your eye. What did you do to investigate that?
So once I noticed, I believe something was in the drain, I had put my clean gloves on. I grabbed a sterile cotton swab. I used the other end of it to try to dig out this debris. And I also used a clean pair of plastic tweezers.
And is this what came out of the drain?
That is exactly what came out of the drain.
Did you preserve that in any way or put it on evidence so that it could be processed?
I did put it on evidence.
Was that turned over to the lab to your knowledge?
Not to my knowledge. I'm not sure.
But you know you packaged it and processed it pursuant to your policy.
Correct.
So moving on to People's Exhibit 36, what do we have here?
That is the large bottle of bleach that was next to the bathtub.
People's Exhibit 37. What are we looking at?
This is some of the drops of blood that were in the bathtub.
Is this what originally caught your eye?
Correct.
Now, People's Exhibit 38, what are we looking at?
That is one of the drops next to a ruler.
And this is inside the bathtub?
That's inside the bathtub.
People's Exhibit 39, what are we looking at here?
Drop of blood on the outside of, I believe it was the bathtub.
People's Exhibit 40, what are we looking at?
That is a ruler next to that drop.
People's Exhibit 41, what are we looking at?
Ruler next to more drops of blood.
So are these are different drops than the ones we've already looked at?
Correct.
So you noticed several different drops of suspected blood throughout the bathroom, is that what you're saying?
So once I had started looking around the bathroom, processing it, I started to notice that there were more than just the 2 drops of blood within the bathroom itself, and they weren't just local to the bathtub itself.
So what are we looking at here?
So in this photo, this is the vanity down on the bottom, and along the cupboard there observed multiple drops.
People's Exhibit 43.
That is along the bottom base of that vanity.
Now, when you're looking at this vanity in 42, is that right next to the tub or is that somewhere else in the bathroom?
So it's actually next to the toilet. So it'd be in the east part of the bathroom.
So there were drops of suspected blood in multiple areas of the bathroom, correct?
Correct.
So we're looking at People's Exhibit 44. Where is this?
That's on the vanity. And that's a ruler next to some of the spatter.
People's Exhibit 45. What are we looking at?
That's more drops of blood.
In a different area?
It's along the vanity area.
Along the vanity, but different from what we've looked at.
Correct.
People's Exhibit 46.
That's a ruler next to those.
People's Exhibit 47. What do we have here?
It's more blood. I believe that was also near the vanity as well.
Okay, and these are different than the drops that we've already looked at.
Correct.
People's Exhibit 48. What do we have here?
That is on the vanity door. It's more suspected blood with a ruler next to it.
And these are different from the drops we've already looked at, correct?
Correct.
People's Exhibit 49. What are we looking at?
So that is suspected blood droplets right at the base of the vanity. In front of it if you were facing the sink.
Okay, is that on the floor, the vanity, or
It's
something else?
on the floor itself.
So we have a different location for the
Correct.
drops. And then People's Exhibit 50.
That is a ruler next to those drops.
People's Exhibit 51. What are we looking at here?
So this is at the beginning of the hallway leading from the living room down towards the primary bedroom. It is a measurement, and it's also just to show that there was something on the wall, the different angle to show it.
Is this, so this is separate from the bathroom, is that what you're saying?
Correct.
So where is this, you said it was in the hallway.
Yep.
Can you tell in the picture where in the house it is? Like, is it next to the bathroom? Is it, which way would the bedroom be?
So if I'm looking at this, the bedroom would have been straight down the hallway. You had your towel closet, and then right around the corner there would have been your bathroom.
Okay, so just so I'm clear, because I
Yes.
know you're pointing and we're looking
I
at different
know.
angles, right?
Yes.
So if you are standing and looking straight on at the door,
Yes.
the bathroom you're saying is to the right around the corner,
Yes.
and then to the left of that, so let's say where this Nike box is,
That would be the back corner of the living room.
the living room, okay. So what are we looking at? This is People's Exhibit 52.
So that is suspected blood on the towel closet that was in the hallway,
Outside of the, around the corner from the bathroom.
around the corner from the bathroom.
People's Exhibit 53, what are we looking at?
This is just a closer measurement of those droplets.
People's Exhibit 54, what are we looking at?
It appeared to be a blood smear on the hallway wall itself, right
Now-
next to the closet.
Okay, so this hallway, you said next to the closet, would that be on the side going towards the bathroom or the side going towards the living
Be the side going towards the living room.
room? People's Exhibit 55, what are we looking at?
This is a measurement of that smear.
People's Exhibit 56, what are we looking at here?
That is a mop that was found in the coat closet along the right side of the hallway if you were looking towards the bedroom.
Now, these drops of suspected blood that we went through, all the various ones, did you take any swabs of them, any samples to be tested, anything like that?
Yes.
Okay. Of all of them or some of them? Or?
I took some from the bathtub. I took some from the vanity. I believe I also took some from the hallway itself.
All right. People's Exhibit 57, what are we looking at here?
So this is the cupboard in the kitchen. It was to show that there are two different types of garbage bags within the apartment itself.
And did that stand out to you in any way?
It did, with the hefty storage bags being a newer box, and it appeared that in the rest of the apartment, the lavender color bags had been used everywhere else.
Okay, so you saw bags that matched the lavender pink in other places in the apartment?
Yes.
Did you see any black garbage bags in any other places in the apartment?
The only other place it was in the garbage can that was next to the kitchen.
Did you look in that garbage can?
I did.
Did you find anything?
I did not.
So was it a new bag or an old bag?
Sorry. It was a new bag that was put in the garbage can.
And just so I'm clear, that would be. Right, just gonna, sorry. Is that the garbage you're referring to?
Yes.
Okay, and this is a brand new bag that you moved?
That was a brand new bag.
No, exhibit 15, I think it is. Now we're looking at People's Exhibit 58. What do we have here?
It's a black winter jacket that was on the couch in the living room.
Can you tell what brand it is?
I believe it was Hilfiger.
Can you tell anything about whether it's a man's coat, a woman's coat, anything like that?
It was a male coat or men's coat.
Do you know the size?
I do not remember the size. I know it was a smaller size.
Okay. And you took a photo of this, obviously.
Yep.
Did you do anything else with it?
We did take it for evidence.
People's Exhibit 59, what are we looking at here?
Those are yellow dish gloves that were on the couch in the living room.
And then People's Exhibit 60,
Those are the yellow dish gloves.
and were those on the couch when you walked in on January 4th?
Correct.
What did you do, if anything, with those?
Those were also collected.
People's Exhibit 61, can you tell us what's in this?
It is a handgun that was underneath the same couch that the gloves were found on.
And what did you do when you found this handgun?
After I took photos, we made it safe and we collected it for evidence.
And then People's Exhibit 62, what do we have here?
So these are documents that show residency of DeAndre Booker.
And where were these found?
Found in the main bedroom.
And that has the defendant's name and the address of 26069 Pinehurst?
Correct.
What was the purpose of taking that?
The purpose was to establish residency.
I have just a moment here on it. I have nothing further at this time, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you. I just can't see that part. What is the address on regarding residency?
Do you want the officer to read it, or?
Yes.
Okay. It says 26069 Pinehurst Apartment B202, Roseville, Michigan 48066.
Mr. Lang?
Officer Nabozny, the first time you went to this residence was in the afternoon of January 5th, correct?
Correct.
And I would be correct in stating that you did not personally speak with Mr. Booker about why he wanted somebody to take a look at his apartment, correct?
Correct.
So the information you had about why you were there on the afternoon of January 4th was relayed to you by some other officer, correct?
It was relayed to me through my dispatch.
And I would assume that it's relayed to you by dispatch, and dispatch has relayed something from some other officer to you.
No, dispatch received a call from someone who claimed to be DeAndre Booker, and then dispatch sent me to the apartment to go check on it.
Do you know if any police officer spoke to Mr. Booker prior to you going to his apartment on January 4th?
I have no knowledge.
Do you know, other than what dispatch told you as to why you were being there, did you have any other information as to what Mr. Booker actually told somebody about why he wanted the police to go to the apartment?
The only notes I had came from my dispatch.
Do you know if Mr. Booker's only purpose for the police to be at his apartment on Saturday afternoon of January 4th was to lock his door because he thought it was broken into.
And I'm object to speculation at this point, Your Honor. He can only testify to what he is told, not to what the defendant is saying.
I'm asking if he knows anything about that.
I sustain the objection. Speculative.
Were you and Officer Crow the first officers to go to that apartment on January 4th?
As far as I know, yes.
When you went to the apartment on January 4th, did you know that officers from your department and Warren had been into the apartment the night before on January 3rd?
I did not have knowledge of that, no.
When did you find that out?
After I had already been through and was waiting on a subpoena. Or not subpoena, I'm sorry, search warrant.
To get into the apartment, you have to go through a locked outside door, correct?
Correct.
And then up the stairs to Mr. Booker's particular apartment.
Correct.
Did somebody let you into the outside door to access the apartments?
One of the other residents had let us in.
And specifically, was it a gentleman who lived in the apartment directly underneath Mr. Booker's apartment?
I believe it was, yes.
Now, when you went upstairs to his apartment, you said you noticed that the door was ajar.
Correct.
Was it actually closed?
So when I got up there, it was partially open or ajar. And if I were to knock on the door to see if anyone was home, I would have pushed the door further than when I had just gently pushed it.
Okay. Did you actually turn the knob on the door to get it to open?
No.
And what did you do to get the door open so you could see inside?
If I remember correctly, I used my two fingers to kind of gently push it.
You made a little push and it opened.
Correct.
Now, you said you didn't go into the apartment right then and there. You waited for a while.
Maybe a minute or two. I did announce Roseville police, and for anyone that was inside to come out.
And you got no response to that, correct?
There was no response.
So when you saw that this door was ajar, did that confirm to you that somebody had broken into his apartment?
I thought it'd be a possibility, yes.
And you said you eventually went into the apartment to see if there was anybody inside?
Correct. We did do what's called a protective sweep.
Do you know approximately when you actually came to the apartment building? You know what time it was?
I don't remember the approximate time now. I know it was like early afternoon.
Did you said you were waiting for some other officers to come before you actually went inside?
So I knew Officer Benefield wasn't too far away. I was waiting for him to show up to assist with the protective sweep. I'd also let my dispatch know I did have an open door, which then more officers came to the address to assist.
Do you know how long you waited before you actually went into the apartment?
A couple minutes, if that.
So I take it when you first go in to do this protective sweep, you have your guns drawn, correct?
Correct.
And you're basically going and probably have backup to make sure that if you look right, that person's looking left, to make sure that nobody's surprising you, correct?
Correct.
And you're looking for human beings is what you're primarily looking for when you do this sweep, correct?
Correct.
And when you did this sweep, you found no other people in the apartment, correct?
Correct.
And you noticed these small amounts of blood while you were looking for people.
Correct.
Do you know how long it was that you were in the apartment before you actually saw the blood?
It was relatively quick. I don't know an exact time for you.
Within seconds or within minutes?
I'd say within a minute or two.
At some point in time, you said you saw this, you thought this blood was unusual, and you decided to have everybody leave the apartment, correct?
My lieutenant was the one that told us, ordered us all out of the apartment. I had relayed to him that I possibly found something.
Okay. And then you guys stood outside the apartment until such time as a search warrant was
Correct.
issued, correct? Okay. And then you said you went back in the apartment to collect all this evidence.
Correct.
And that was some hours later, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, maybe 7, 8 o'clock at night.
It was later in the night, correct.
I'm sorry.
It was later. I don't know the specific time, but
Okay.
it was later. It was later in the
evening. It was a
evening.
few hours that went by.
Yes.
Now, while you were waiting, you were in communication with other officers about what was going on, correct?
Yes.
And is that when you found out that other officers had been into the apartment on the night of January 3rd to do a protective sweep?
Yes.
And as far as you knew at that time, that the officers who went in on January 3rd did not find anything unusual in their sweep on January 3rd, correct?
Correct.
They didn't report seeing any of this blood, correct?
As far as I know, they didn't.
Um, And would I be correct in stating that shortly after you exited the apartment, waiting for the search warrant, that a maintenance worker came to the apartment?
Yes.
I believe his name was Doug, correct?
Correct.
And he said he was there to secure the door, correct?
Yes.
To lock the door at the behest of Mr. Booker. correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And was he allowed to do that?
No.
So you told him you weren't gonna allow, you told him, but he was told that he couldn't lock the door because now it was a crime scene,
Correct.
or a suspected crime scene.
Right.
Were you informed that the, window by the outside entry door was broken prior to your entering the apartment that afternoon?
I believe it was Doug that had mentioned that he had just fixed the window. When I showed up, the window was not broken.
And did you look at the door to Mr. Booker's apartment to see if there was any damage to it or any evidence that it may have been kicked in or broken in?
Yes.
And did you find any evidence or damage to that effect to the door?
I didn't see any evidence that the door had been forced open.
Any further questions? Mr.
Yeah,
Chairman?
I'm trying to pull up a piece of video.
Judge, I'm not sure what purpose that Mr. Lang is using the video. Is he entering it as an exhibit or what's?
I will tell you.
We're watching a video right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to get to it.
Your Honor, can we take a minute?
Sure.
Take a break.
Take a short
Sorry.
break. One of the parties come up. And do you want to call it in this time?
No.
Okay, so.
This is all we have to do.
Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to know.
Now we grab our mics. Yes. Go ahead. Robbie, is this what you want? Robbie. Is this what you think?
Thank you, sir.
Okay, so that's the testimony, and I'm gonna recap. So we had our Officer Shane come on the stand, right? I'm taking notes here, right? So we can be on task for whenever, because this is definitely going to trial, right? I don't see any way it couldn't, but the strange part about it is that we've seen all this evidence in regards to the photos of the blood and the hair and the sink and the bloody mop, and we got the garbage bags, and everything just seems out of place. But what strikes me as really, really odd in this whole thing is that he called the police and said that his home was burglarized. So in my head, I'm trying to think, well, it doesn't look like a scene that was it looked like it was trying to be cleaned up, but wasn't cleaned up. But why would you contact the police, talk about your home has been burglarized, if you are the person that committed the crime and was trying to clean up stuff? Wouldn't you want to go back and try to clean up some more? Like, remember, we should see evidence or hear evidence coming up in regards to surveillance with him in a shopping cart going to a dumpster where he was dumping things. So I guess I'm trying to figure out in my mind, like, if we have this video of him, why stop there? Why are we not getting rid of the mop? Why are we not cleaning up the apartment a little better? Or is his defense going to be, because remember, mom did enter the apartment without a permission. Is his defense going to try to spin it that way? I'm just thinking outside the box, just in regards to it. Like, they done found a weapon up under the couch. Like, everything there. So that concludes the first day of testimony that they had in the case, right? So we heard from 4 different people in this first. We heard from the mom. We heard from Officer Michael. We didn't hear from the person that wants to be unidentified acquaintance. I'm assuming it's probably like a girlfriend or something, right? Because of course he can be out here doing everything, but if he thinks that she was doing something, then it's a whole entire problem, right? So we are going to start with August the 8th, which was Friday's testimony. And let's see what our guy got in store from us. They didn't keep the camera on him, so I don't know if he was sitting or standing. It looks like he was sitting down through the remainder of the testimony. Film says, my guess is he was probably trying to divert suspicion onto a stranger. Yeah, I don't know what is he trying to say somebody, because maybe at the time he didn't know the mom actually entered the apartment. So I guess that would be in the same realm of what you're saying, like trying to divert it. Because I'm like, well, why you just did? If you gonna do it, go for the gusto. That's just like the last and the other trial that we looking with the with our boy Nick Stark or Nick Casadas, whatever. It's like you got lazy during the action. Like, I mean, we thank you for your laziness so we can be able to, they can be able to solve this crime. But yeah, he got lazy. Okay, guys, I'm gonna put on our next portion of it. Yeah, and to your point, Patty, yeah, I get it that it probably wasn't planned or anything like that. But even if it wasn't planned, like, why are you calling the police to your house and you know you got all of this evidence in the house? All this evidence. Right? Oh, wait a minute. I got the wrong one up. I had to piecemeal this together for us. I mean, long as it's there for me to piecemeal, I'll piece it together. But when it's not there and you got to be searching too many different places, I don't know. Okay, guys, here we go.
With the further testimony in the preliminary examination hearing, the reason we're starting so late is because we currently have a very disruptive defendant. He is at court He's not in the courtroom, however, because of his behavior. That's what I'm told. Also, apparently some threats were made earlier, and that's why he's not in the courtroom right now. He is in lockup. Another reason for the delay is they were having difficulty with our Zoom, but I'm told that might have been taken care of. Is that correct, Officer McManus?
So Judge, he says it's working, good connection back there now.
All right, so are they connecting with us now?
They can hear you and they can see you apparently, but they,
Who is back there? Is Officer Foster back there?
Officer Foster.
Officer Foster, are you with us?
He's not in the back end.
Pardon?
It is connected back there, so it's sitting outside the cell where he can see the courtroom, and he can hear.
You have to come forward, please. Who are you referring to?
The defendant, Booker, he's back in the cell, and the iPad's sitting outside the cell, and he can hear and he can see the courtroom.
DeAndre Booker, can you hear the court? This is Judge Bodecker.
He probably won't answer, it's muted back there, it's just sitting outside there, so no one has access to it, so someone has control if you want to speak to him.
He has to be able to hear us, otherwise it's not
He
doing
can
us.
hear, he can hear you, he just can't respond, 'cause it's on mute, so.
Well, we're gonna need for him to respond at this point.
Based on our discussions in chambers, Your Honor.
Can you have them unmute that though? Can we do it right now?
I will, okay.
Thank you.
I would ask that, yeah, if we unmute so he can, if he will acknowledge that he's listening. If not, my suggestion would be to very briefly put the video feed onto him just for purposes of Your Honor being able to identify him as physically being present on the record, and then the rest can be by audio.
Thank you. And Mr. Lang, we've had discussions in chambers about basically what I said, is that correct? And you talked to him this morning, and it's not just only his behavior, but apparently because of his behavior, the clothing that
My
he's
understanding,
wearing right now
and
would
from
not
what
be
I
appropriate for
witnessed
the courtroom.
myself, Your Honor, I'm sorry for talking over you.
Go ahead.
Yes, but based upon what I've been told by the jail officers and what I saw personally when I went back there, it's my understanding that he was uncooperative in getting dressed into like the jail uniform that inmates usually appear in court in, and that the only thing that they have covering some of his body looks to me like some kind of a blanket or whatever. So I don't think he's in any appropriate state of dress to be in the courtroom or even shown on video. Other than I think just briefly to identify him for purposes of the record.
Thank you.
Copy, go ahead and unmute.
Do you know whether he can hear us?
He can hear us, yes.
DeAndre Booker, state your name, please.
They have to unmute him yet, they haven't done that yet. So he can speak. He can hear us and see us, but he can't
I
talk.
thought that's what they were doing right now.
That's what they're doing right now, but they haven't done it yet.
Oh, they haven't done it. To make a further record, Mr. Lane, you contacted the court to inform the court that the defendant did not want to be here the other day. Is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor. When we met by Zoom on Wednesday morning to discuss
DeAndre Booker, can you hear the court?
And judge is asking you, you can hear them.
Your Honor, it's obvious to me that Mr. Booker is in the cell. He's not making himself available for disability purposes. I can let the court know that based upon my conversations and meetings with Mr. Booker.
Just 1 second, please. It's real clear to the court that Mr. Booker is screaming. He's in the jail cell. Rather than just listen to that, I don't know if you can hear us there, but if you would have him muted, please. Thank you.
Judge,
Thank you.
perhaps suggest, just so the record is clear, is maybe have whatever officers of the court that are present in front of Mr. Booker's cell now identify themselves as well, and this way, if there's ever any appeal, or they need to say that they saw him and they participated in this. That's the only thing that I can think of as a record, if the court wishes, but.
Okay, we can have Officer Foster come back in. Go ahead, Mr. Lang.
But at this juncture, obviously, just so the proceedings are disrupted and we can get a clear record, I would obviously want his portion of the audio to be muted so we can't hear him. But I would tell the court for the record, based upon my numerous meetings with Mr. Booker, conversations with Mr. Booker, and my own viewing of him in that particular holding cell a few minutes ago, that he is present physically. I believe the technology is here so that he can hear the proceedings. I believe that based upon his behavior, I think the court would be within its jurisdiction and power to have the proceedings go without him being physically present, based upon the fact that he can hear the proceedings. I think that's in line with Michigan law with regard to disruptive behavior, and I would stipulate to us continuing the preliminary examination based on all of that.
The only thing I would caveat that with is perhaps the court should at least tell him, if he is going to continue to be disruptive, we will go forward in his absence. Just so that that's on the record, he knows that.
Yes, I agree, Your Honor. You would have to, give him that warning. I think we already know what the response is going to be.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that, but I think from a technical standpoint, it still has to happen.
I will do that. In our discussions in the chambers, though you did, this issue came up a couple days ago because the defendant wouldn't even come out of his jail cell. I had an ordering that he be taken out of his jail cell, but you indicated that at some point you did talk to him, and he indicated he did not want to come to court, but that he would waive his right to be present even though he might be on Zoom. Is that correct, Mr. Lang?
That is correct, Your Honor. And I know that when we did then break, I got out of the break room with him. You decided that you wanted to have him in court anyways on Wednesday. He was in court. He wasn't disruptive on Wednesday. Today's a different day.
Officer Foster, you were back there, correct?
Yes, Judge. Michael Foster, probation security.
we were able to view and hear some of Mr. Booker's behavior. He can hear us, is that correct?
He could certainly hear the court, Judge.
Can he hear us right now?
He can hear you right now,
Just,
but he's muted. I was told to mute him.
okay.
He can hear you.
Okay, can you unmute him so that I can speak with him for a moment, please?
Okay, he's unmuted,
Thank you. DeAndre Booker, this is the judge. I just want to inform you that you do have a right to be present in court. You have a constitutional right to be here with your attorney. I'll ask you, are you waiving that right? You can mute him, please. Thank you. Let the record reflect that his behavior is the same. He's screaming and yelling. He can't hear us and he can see us, so we are going to proceed without him being physically in the courtroom.
No objection, Judge.
Well, I'm assuming the video now can be blacked out.
Yeah, we can black out the video of him, but he can see the record.
Did y'all follow Dan Markel at all during this second trip?
I had to piece it together for us. OMG. So as I can see from what we just saw, that I guess he decided he didn't want to get dressed and all he wanted to do was yell in the microphone, right? Maybe you think it's going to delay the trial. Maybe you think it's going to stop the proceedings. Like, he's so out of it. The first part on the first day, which was August the 6th, he wanted to stand and intimidate every witness that came in the courtroom. Right? And now on the second day, which is the 8th, he don't want to get dressed. He wants to yell into the microphone. Like, he pulling, I don't know, at least DB, when we talk about DB, you know, our boy, Daryl Brooks, at least he was able to go sit in the other courtroom, right? This guy, they can't even take him out of his cell. He back there acting so belligerent. Like, what is going on? I tell you. So next we should be hearing from another officer, from my understanding. Because like I said, I had to do my due diligence to kind of piece this together, because unfortunately they didn't have a full stream. Yeah, right. Next thing he gonna do is fire all his lawyers, Baca, and say he want to represent himself, just so he can see all the evidence. Okay, guys, I am going to take us into the next portion of today, and we should be hearing from another officer, if I'm not mistaken. But we'll see.
The only thing I would caveat that with is perhaps the court should at least tell him, if he is going to continue to be disruptive, we will go forward in his absence. Just so that's on the record, he knows that.
Yes, I agree, Your Honor. You would have to, give him that warning.
With that, are you ready to call your first witness for the day, Mr. Franco?
We are, Your Honor.
People will call off the Roseville.
I'm sorry.
Oh, she had to move out the story. Franco, are the greeting witnesses?
They're bringing it up.
Martin?
Morning, sir.
State your name for the record, please.
Officer Southport info.
What are you asking for, please?
MUNAFO.
Raise your right hand, please. I solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony about to give this matter will be the truth, so help you God. Thank you, ma'am. Mr. DeFranco or Mr.
Good morning.
Good morning.
What's your name for the record, please?
Officer Southport info.
Officer, how are you employed?
I'm employed through the city of Roseville as a police officer.
How long have you been a police officer for the city of Roseville?
Next week will be 8 years.
Do you have any prior law enforcement experience?
I worked at the Oakland County Jail for 2.5 years prior to Roseville.
Anything besides that?
No.
Were you working in the capacity as a Roseville police officer on, I believe it was January 30th, 2025?
Yes, there was.
And January 30th. Yes. Did your duties that day take you to 26069 Pinehurst?
Yes, it did.
And that's in the city of Roseville, County of Macomb?
Yes.
What was your assignment that day?
My assignment was that day was as an evidence tech officer to go to the scene to collect evidence.
Have you been an evidence tech prior to January 30th?
Yes.
How long have you been doing that kind of work?
Since I've had 1 year on, so about 7 years.
And what are your duties as an evidence tech?
To collect and tag all evidence in regards to any case that's needed and to preserve evidence.
And so why did you go to 26069 Pinehurst?
I was advised I was going to 26069 Pinehurst due to a plumbing company coming out there because we were going to be taking all drains out of the home.
Was that pursuant to a search warrant?
Yes.
What happened when you got to that location?
Now, when I arrived, Detective Sergeant Sadler, Detective Sergeant Crossi, and Detective Westbron's were already on scene with the search warrant inside the apartment. They were there with, it was A&E Plumbing, and we began, the plumbers began taking the drains out of the home.
So did that happen before you got there or while you were there?
While I was there. They did not start till I was there.
And what drains were removed that day?
The kitchen sink drain with the garbage disposal, the sink in the bathroom, and the tub drain.
Were all three of those analyzed or looked at?
Yes.
Did you find anything of note?
Yes.
In all of them, one of them, two of them?
Just in the bathtub.
So I'm gonna direct your attention to, Mr. Lynn, do we have a stipulation of these exhibits as well?
Yes.
So we have, for this officer, People's Exhibit 64 through 72, they are photos from the search warrant and stipulate to the admission for purposes of preliminary exam. So
Correct.
So on the screen, we see People's Exhibit 64. What are we looking at here?
So this was the piece of drywall that had to be taken out to get to the back of the tub drain inside the apartment.
Who removed the drywall?
The plumber.
Were you there when they removed it in the room?
Yes,
Did you watch them do it?
yes,
So when they removed the drywall and the drain, were you able to see that whole process?
yes, I was standing right there in the kitchen with them.
All right, this is People's Exhibit 65. What are we looking at here?
These are all of the different pieces of the drain that were taken out from the bathtub.
This is just the bathtub drain?
This is just the bathtub.
And People's Exhibit 66. What do we see here?
This was a clump of hair that was found in one of the pieces of the bathtub drain.
So when the drain was removed, who disassembled it?
The plumber disassembled it and handed it to me piece by piece. And
You viewed that whole process?
yes,
So this, in People's Exhibit 66, the clump of hair, where was that found?
that was found in one of the pieces in the drain.
In the tub drain?
Yes,
And you found that?
yes.
And People's Exhibit 67, actually strike that, let me say this. So we talked about this clump of hair. Did you find anything else in the drain?
Yes.
What did you find?
I also found what is suspected to be a bullet fragment.
So we're looking at People's Exhibit 67. What is this?
That is the suspected bullet fragment that I found inside the bathtub drain.
And this is People's Exhibit 68. What is this?
That is the same suspected fragment with a measurement there.
And then People's Exhibit 69.
Just different angle on the same suspected bullet fragment.
And it looks as if this is just a different view of it. So when you say suspected bullet fragment, what led you to believe it could have potentially been a bullet?
I have dealt with several bullet fragments in the past. It's something that we see unfortunately quite often. And it was heavy, appeared to be lead based. So it led me to believe that it was a bullet fragment.
Is there anything on this angle that could have indicated that it was a bullet?
You can, from the back, you can see that there looks like possibly like a, I want to call it a puncture mark, but a mark on the back of it where it may have been a striker, something like that may have hit.
All right. Anything else you found in the drain?
Yes.
What else?
An earring was found inside the drain.
So People's Exhibit 70, what are we looking at?
This is the earring that was found inside the bathtub drain.
And can you describe the earring?
Yeah, it was a silver looking hooped style earring. Appeared to have, I don't know if they were diamonds themselves, but what we're looking as diamonds across the front of it.
And this is People's Exhibit 71. Can you tell us what this is?
This is all of the water that was drained from inside of each of the pipes from inside of the house.
So so the pipes were removed and then the water was just poured into this container?
The water was removed. It was originally put into a 5-gallon bucket on scene because that's what I had. We did not have a top for it, so I put it into one of our paint cans that we use for evidence because they can be sealed shut.
And are all three of the drains were poured into one bucket?
Yes.
That's this bucket?
Yes.
And then People's Exhibit 72, what's this?
That is the bucket after all of the water has been put into it.
And that's sealed?
Are
Are you able to tell?
It does not look like it is sealed yet. That was prior to me sealing it, I believe.
So aside from the clump of hair, the earring, and the possible gun bullet fragment, did you find anything else of note in any of those drains?
No.
What did you do with those 3 items?
All 3 items were tagged and placed in evidence.
I have nothing further at this time.
Mr.
Officer Manafo, with regard to, let's go, to the bullet fragment.
Do you want the bullet fragment up?
If you want.
It's a sure, okay.
68, 66.
67 or 68.
There we go. Okay.
You said that you've had experience as an evidence technician of gathering spent bullets, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And do you have experience in analyzing spent bullets in terms of whether they've been fired from a gun or?
No.
Okay. In your experience, are you able to look at this bullet fragment and determine its age?
No.
Did it look like it was pretty corroded?
Yeah, I was sitting in water.
Okay. And I would assume that it was sitting in water for a long time, correct?
I don't know that.
Okay. But it wouldn't, if that bullet had been fired from a gun and went into that drain within a month, it wouldn't look like that, would it?
That's
I don't know
actually
that.
speculation.
You don't know?
I don't know that.
Okay. But did it look old to you, based upon your
It
experience?
looked like it's been sitting in water. I mean, just like any other piece of metal that is sitting in water, it's going to be corroded.
Okay. And you don't know how long that would take to get to that state that it was in, correct?
No.
Okay. You said you collect this evidence, and do you know whether or not that bullet was analyzed by any type of, say, the Michigan State Police crime lab?
I tagged it, and that is the basis of my evidence tech job. I don't know what happened after that.
So you don't know if it was analyzed, and you don't know the result of that analyzation?
Correct.
Okay. And if we talk about the clump of hair that was found, do you know whether or not that clump of hair was analyzed by, say, the Michigan State Police?
Do not know.
And you wouldn't know the results of that analyzation, correct?
Correct.
Are you familiar with collecting hair samples?
In which regards depends.
Well, I mean, as an evidence tech, you know.
I've taken hair samples off of something. I've never taken a hair sample out of somebody's head before, so it depends on what we're talking about.
Could you tell whether or not the hair was from an animal or human?
No, I don't know.
The capacity to do that. Could you tell whether it would have been from a white person or a black person?
I don't know.
From a male or a female?
I wouldn't know that. I wouldn't know.
Okay. Is that something that maybe a lab could determine?
I don't know. I don't work in the lab.
Okay. So I take it that with regard to, well, let me go forward to the hearing. Do you know whether or not that earring was identified as coming from any particular person?
I do not know.
With respect to all of these three things that you found, and these were pretty much the only three things that you personally found in the search of the drains, correct?
Yes.
And when you went to the apartment, did you look at the tub first before the drains were taken out?
Yes.
And would I be correct in stating that the drain where water drains down from the bathtub didn't have like a stopper or a guard on it?
I do not recall.
approach the witness?
Yes.
I'm not gonna mark this as an exhibit right now, I just been doing it to see if it would refresh his recollection.
That's also, I'll get you the number for it. That's one of our exhibits. It's already in, so I'll tell you what it is. So you can reference it for the record.
Just for right now, Officer Monaco, I'm just gonna show you a picture. I would just want you to look at that and tell me if that refreshes your recollection of whether there was a stopper or cover on the drain.
I do not recall. That picture is not mine, so I don't know if.
I'm just asking you if this refreshes your recollection of what the drain looked like when you saw it on January 3rd.
And just for the record, Your Honor, the picture that Mr. Lang just showed was exhibit 35 that was previously entered.
Thank you.
Would I be correct in stating that if there was no cover on that drain and somebody was in there with an earring and it happened to fall off, it wouldn't be unusual for that earring to go down the drain, correct?
Correct.
Be easy enough to happen by accident, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Would I be correct then that in terms of what you did, you collected this evidence, but you have no information that you can tell us as to whether or not any of this evidence belonged to either Mr. Booker or Ms. Elkins, correct?
Correct.
I have no further questions.
Thank you. Anything to do?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Thank you, Officer. This thing, Your Honor, can you call Detective Moran to the stand? Good morning. Stand for the record, please.
Detective Chris Moran.
Raise your right hand, please.
You solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this matter will be the truth, Mr. Elkins?
I do.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna sit. I'm so used to standing, I apologize. Good morning, sir. Please state your name, so your last name for the court.
Detective Chris Moran, Moran, with the Roseville Police Department.
How long have you been employed in that capacity?
Just over 20 years.
What's your current assignment within the department?
I'm a detective with the Criminal Investigations Division.
What sort of duties does that entail?
It's primarily a follow-up investigating of criminal complaints.
Were you employed in that capacity in January of this year?
Yes, I was.
On January 7th of 2024, did you have cause to go to the location of 26069 Pinehurst in the city of Roseville?
Yes, I had cause to be in that area.
What was the purpose for you being there that day, sir?
To assist with the investigation of a suspicious disappearance.
What specifically did you do upon your arrival?
I made the scene, the area down there, to assist with searching dumpsters for evidence or the missing person themselves.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the second or seventh.
Seventh. When you got there, why specifically were you tasked with looking in dumpsters?
The person was missing. There was reason to believe it could be a result of criminal activity, some type of violent assault. This person was absolutely unknown at that point where they may be. So we attempted to locate them. A dumpster could be a plausible place, someone involved in criminal activity or assault or death of this person would put them as a means to dispose.
When you got to the scene, describe what you did, sir.
I was initially tasked with the dumpsters in the Eastgate parking lot, which is west of the defendant's apartment complex, and checking numerous dumpsters along the backside of that shopping center there.
Did you notice anything in those dumpsters on the back side of the shopping plaza?
I did not locate anything suspicious or of evidentiary value or the victim of any sort.
What did you do next, sir?
I did have a phone conversation with Detective Taylor, who at that time was in the defendant's apartment complex in a shed where the security footage was being reviewed. And he updated me and told me I would no longer need to search the dumpsters. He had viewed the video and ruled out the Eastgate Shopping Center as a potential location where evidence could be or the person missing.
Did that complete your search then for the day?
No, it did not.
What did you do next?
I then responded to that shed where the security system was and had brief conversation with Detective Taylor, and also was viewing the video alongside him of the apartment complex. He was reviewing the previous the date in question.
When you reviewed that video, did it inform your investigation in any way?
Yes. Yes. There was a point where we observed in the overnight hours I believe, I don't have the time here, a male subject in a black coat with a hood with puffy hood, gray, pushing a shopping cart from the direction of the defendant's apartment north through the lot. There appeared to be something in the shopping cart that was covered, I think, in a white sheet, if I recall, and possibly something that may have been an arm. I couldn't say for absolute certain, but appeared to be that way. He pushed that shopping cart to a parking lot to the north of his complex, where he stopped at a dumpster about midway through that complex with the shopping cart, a dumpster with a side open door where there was lots of movement.
What did you do when you saw that video?
The movement went on for several seconds. It led me to believe that it's possible this person was struggling with something that was difficult to put in that dumpster. It led me to conclude that I should check it for any evidence.
Did you ultimately check that dumpster?
I did.
Let's talk about this. I believe there's a stipulation, Judge, to People's Exhibits. Let's see what this officer is going to be. People's Exhibits 73 through 84, and then 120 through 125.
Mr. Hunter?
For exam purposes only.
That is correct, Your Honor.
It will be admitted.
Let's go back to this. I'm going to share the screen here. Give me a second. Let's start off with Exhibit 74. No, hold on. Do the share. This first. Having difficulty sharing, Judge. Give me just a second. Here we go. All right, here we are. 73. Do you recognize what we're looking at here, sir?
Yes, it appears to be the defendant's apartment complex.
Which direction are we looking here?
It appears to me to be north.
Do you remember which location or where the defendant's apartment would have been relative to this picture?
I did not visit that apartment directly. I couldn't say with absolute certainty.
Okay, but you.
I knew it was in this approximate area right here.
I understand. Let's go to 74 then. What do we have here in 74?
That is the dumpster that I visited for inspection.
What is it, when you saw this dumpster, what caused you to investigate that specific one?
It was specific the time and location in question, given all the information we had. The fact that the video, even though it wasn't clear and it was dark, it was clear to me that the person putting whatever it was in that dumpster was struggling, which anyone who's had experience lifting a person, it is difficult if they're limp to move them around. It would take a lot of effort to get them out. It would be difficult, and it's not surprising to see that it took that long, if that in fact what was going on.
And I see that there is yellow tape on this dumpster. Who did that?
I did.
When you were investigating the dumpsters in Eastgate, did you take them off in any way?
No.
What was it about this dumpster? What specifically did you observe that made you want to put the yellow tape on this dumpster?
When I looked in and down, I saw what was absolutely certain to me to be blood from my training and experience.
Let's go to 75.
The blood was at the bottom.
Let's go to 75 here. Same dumpster, different angles, is that fair to say?
Yes.
76, what are we looking at here, sir?
The most visible, in my recollection, to the lower left was blood, some of it coagulated, which often happens when the person or animal that's bleeding was in place for a while. And we can believe the person or whatever it was there previously.
Let's go to 77. What do we have here?
Yes, just a different view of the same thing, a pool of blood that's somewhat coagulated.
Why are the placards there, sir?
That would have been placed by an evidence tech. I did not place them.
I see. 78, close up, is that fair to say?
Yes.
79, further close up?
Correct.
And then 80?
Yes, same thing.
Close up, all right, thank you. Now, after you secured the dumpster and it was processed, what did you do next?
I secured the dumpster until I was relieved by Officer Jackson, who continued to secure it. To my knowledge, never left until an evidence tech arrived. And then after that, I was directed to go to Motor City Pawn. Lieutenant Beamer informed me there may be security footage of the suspect passing through that area.
All right. Where, let's do this. Let me show you Exhibit 120. Let me share the screen. All right, Exhibit 120. What are we looking at here, sir?
That'd be an aerial view, satellite view of the area investigated, including the defendant's apartment, all the way up to Motor City Pawn and a little bit north to Glendale.
All right. Are the pertinent places relevant to this investigation visible on this map?
Yes.
Let me ask you this. Is the apartment complex that the defendant resided in present on this map?
Yes, it is.
Where would it be located? Is there any sort of marker that is on this map that can show you where it's located?
I believe where it says Hampton Court, just north of Fraser, would be correct in this more southern point of the photograph.
So bottom right corner where the white roofs of those buildings, is that fair to say?
Yes.
Right. Where then was the dumpster that you taped off and ultimately found that suspected blood in?
It's just north of there in the parking lot. I don't know if you want me to get over and point it.
Well, is there a marker on the map that shows an approximate location to where that is?
Yeah, Huntington Manor marker label. It's pretty close, just west of that marker.
So just left?
Yeah, just left of it.
And where is Motor City Pawn? on
That
this?
has a bright red marker in the more northern part, top of the screen.
So top left corner.
Ish, yes.
Did you ultimately make that location, sir?
Yes, I did.
All right. And did you speak with anyone there?
Yes, I spoke with an employee. His name was Todd Sherkup. He was willing to assist me.
Assist you in what way, sir?
Reviewing the video and for me to view and then downloading it at my request.
I'm going to show you, how many different videos would you say you saw, sir?
I believe 3, if my recollection is correct, from 3 different cameras.
I'm going to show you Exhibit 121. I'm going to make the screen shut down soon, I promise. That's something I'm used to doing. All right, 121. Where are those cameras located, if you can recall?
To best of my recollection, this would be the south side. It would be in the corner of that angled, I guess, southeast corner of the building.
Southeast corner of the building where there's sort of an indentation?
Yes.
90-degree indentation?
Yes, that would be a good way to describe it.
That's one camera. You said you viewed 3. Where are the other 2?
The best I can recall, the other one is in the western peak, I think close to that western peak or maybe just down from it.
What street is that?
That's Gratiot, northbound side.
And so the one is, the one camera is on that obtuse angle of the building, is that?
Yeah, it would be somewhere in that area.
To run parallel with Gratiot? Is that what you're saying?
Somewhat. There's a slight angle there, but yes.
And then where was the third one?
The next one, if I recall, was just a little bit north on the building, and it looks more pretty parallel to Gratiot, its view.
And north being the top of the building, on
Yeah.
top of this map?
Yes.
Now, let's watch Exhibit 122. All right, this is 122, sir. Which one of those 3 camera angles are we looking at here?
That's definitely going to be the one that's the south side building and indentation area.
Looking back towards those parking lots?
Yes.
Let's watch here. Oh, before we go, does this have a timestamp on it?
Time stamped 5:05 a.m.
Were you able to determine if the timestamp on the building was accurate, on the surveillance building cameras were accurate?
I can't recall on that specific.
Okay. Let's go forward here. What do we see here? I'm going to pause the video at 5:05:12. What do we see here, sir?
We see appears to be a male subject running west through the parking lot, dressed in a black coat with a similar gray hooded border, a similar build to the subject we saw in the original pushing the shopping cart earlier.
Coming back to the 10. Now let's do exhibit 123. All right, 123 is just that screenshot that we just looked at. Is that fair? At
Yeah.
512, 50512.
Yes, I would agree with that.
And 123, I'm sorry, 124 now. Which camera angle is this on 124?
But that appears to be the one that's right around the corner, on the west side of the building, the more southern one.
And what street are we looking at?
That is northbound Gresham.
Right. Again, the timestamp on this?
5:05 a.m. and 40 seconds when it started, I think.
What do we see on that?
That's a subject matching the description of the subject we just saw on the south side of the building. Appeared he rounded the corner and continued north.
And let's go to, is it 125? What are we looking at here on 125, sir?
That is the camera that's a little further north, actually close to the northwest corner of the building, facing north. That's northbound Gratiot on the left side, and the north side parking lot of Motor City Pawn in view to the right.
The timestamp on this?
Be 5:05 and 45 seconds.
We'll play this going forward. What do we see here, sir?
That's the subject that can be seen in the first camera and the second camera. It appears to match the description only seconds later, after the first two captured him, heading north into the darkness.
Now, sir, after you received those video clips from the pawn shop, do you have any other involvement in this investigation?
Yes.
What specifically do you do, sir?
I was tasked with reviewing the cell phone download from the defendant's phone.
How do you do that, sir?
It is downloaded into a program, Celebrite program. It was downloaded by the Secret Service and turned over to us for review.
And how do you begin that investigation or that analysis, if you will?
You plug in the thumb drive, you access the icon, it loads up like any other program, and it lists off in a similar fashion to most Windows programs, listing off text message option, photographs, Google searches, for example, amongst many other things.
All right, let's talk about that. I'm going to show you Exhibit 81. Exhibit 81, sir, what are we looking at?
That was a screenshot taken, located on the defendant's phone.
It reflects, what's reflected on that?
His name at the top, appears the registered name involved in that, personal info, his email, his phone number, and his address.
In addition to photos that you saw on the data from the cell phone, what else did you observe? You said there was another thing?
Google searches were a big part of it, text messages, to and from phone calls and duration to who and when.
Let's talk about the Google searches. Did you go through those Google searches?
Yes, I did.
All right. How many would you say there were?
Arguably in well over 100. At least 100, I think, is best visual I can give you here.
Well, let me ask you this, sir. If I showed you what's, people will move for admission of, I think I don't know if I moved for admission, Judge, I'm sorry, of all of those in the beginning tonight?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
All of them.
The ones that Robbie and I stipulated to.
73 through 84 and 124.
Yes. All right, Chair, I'm going to show you what's been entered as People's Exhibit 82. Do you recognize what these are, sir?
Yeah, these are printouts from the extraction reports from the Celebrite program of the defendant's phone.
And those are Google searches specifically?
Some of them, yes.
So there's more than 100, there's probably thousands.
Yes, and it's stipulated in my report that the ones I noted in here seem to be, at the time, based on our knowledge, the most relevant to the investigation.
I understand. And there is, I'm going to show you 82A. Do you recognize what that is?
This is a printout of many of the searches, time and date stamps.
And Judge, I know they've been admitted, 82 and 82A have been admitted already, just so the record is clear. 82 is the exhibit. 82A is under 1006, a summary of voluminous documents. And I'll publish that to the court rather than everything else the court doesn't mind. Thank you. 82A. Thank you. I'm going to put some of these on the screen here from 82A, sir. Why did you specifically choose these searches?
Based on the information we had of what could have happened at the time, these appeared the most relevant. Some searches had no bearing on the investigation based on the knowledge I had at that time.
Okay. So at 12:22 on December 22nd at 12:35:31 p.m. Before we get to that, actually, what is UTC plus 0?
Wait, we can take off the name of, or if you get that off the screen.
We have a different name on there now.
We'll get that one off also.
Especially the way it's reading right now.
We just take out any.
I can try just to open all this. It seems to not allow me to
Yeah, I mean, for this exhibit, you can move it down to here, but other exhibits, they'll have to be.
Get rid of that.
because we're the host.
We can proceed, just be asking questions. All right, you guys coming in. Let's proceed.
Yeah, Judge, I can try to do it a different way here. Let me try this. Maybe if I just share it like this, it'll be a little smaller, but.
You may proceed, we'll bring them
Yeah, all right, let me ask you this, sir. What is UTC plus 0? What does that mean?
It's universal time. I think it's a global time stamp that doesn't account for time zones.
Do you know what our time zone is relative to UTC?
I believe it's 4 hours difference. I can't. This was discussed
you know
earlier.
Or are you guessing? I know what you guess.
I don't want to
Okay.
tell you exactly. It was discussed earlier, but I can't recall.
So if it's UTC plus 0, is that telling us that that's actually the UTC time and not?
Yes.
Okay. So let's talk first about the 12:22 at 12:35 p.m. UTC time. What was it about that search that caused your suspicion arrest?
He, quote, searched, telling God I want to kill someone. I felt that was very relevant.
And now we have 3 of them on 12:29 at 4:22. Why were those important to you?
9mm silencer, Roseville, 9mm silencer, Roseville, Michigan, 9mm silencer, Roseville, Michigan. That would be very relevant. Silencer is a tool that is commonly used to, baffle the sound of a firearm.
Sorry, Bob, would you let Mr. Hirschman come through, please? Thank you.
Silencers is a accessory that would be fixed on the muzzle of a firearm that baffles the sound. So if you were intending to commit a crime and you did not want as many witnesses to potentially hear the gunshot, a silencer would be an appropriate tool.
Now, later that day, a couple hours later, 12:29 at 6:34. Why that one?
Murder out of rage X. I did know the victim was an ex-girlfriend. That felt relevant to me.
All right, now on January 2nd, at what is 12:48 UTC time, what are our 2 searches there?
Shotgun through pillow. It is speculated by me that shotgun, it could have been a typo on his part and he was repeating it or not. But to put a gun up against a pillow, people have done that in an effort to muffle the noise, similar to what a silencer would do.
Do you know what day Miss Elkins went missing or was last seen?
This was reported on the 4th. I believe it was a few days prior that she was last seen.
And now, later that day on the 2nd, 6:11 UTC time, what is that one?
Asking, can you track a location when a phone is off? Someone committing a crime who had their phone on them might be concerned that the police could prove where they were at the crime scene, even though their phone may be off. People may be concerned about that.
And the last one here on this small selection, on 1-5, why did you, at 6:31 UTC time, why did you choose that one?
What happens to the trash after it's picked up? I found that very relevant because the dumpster, I found blood in that dumpster. So if he had placed the victim in the dumpster, he would definitely be very concerned as to where the dumpster, the trash would go with the body.
All right, I'm going to show you now. You turned over all of those. You created a report about all of the
Yes.
searches that you saw.
Yes.
And that was placed into the Roseville Police Department's overall report for this case.
Yes.
You said earlier that you looked at some screenshots and photos. Do you recognize 84?
Yes.
What is this?
This looks like a location search. Time from pickup spot to where he intended to go.
From
if he had been attempting to travel. So it looks like up here from Glendale Street or in the approximate area close to Motor City Pond, if I was to look at that map like that blue dot would represent that area.
And do you know, is this from an app or is this from some sort of shop from something like that?
If I recall, it was from, appeared to be, I think, an Uber app, like a taxi type app.
Was there any Uber accounts in that phone that you can recall?
Yes, I recall that Uber, there was an Uber account.
I'm going to show you People's 83. Do you recognize that, sir?
Yes.
What is that document specifically?
It looks like a membership card with an account ID.
But I'm sorry, what?
Source Uber.
I appreciate that. I asked a terrible question. You answered it correctly. My better question for you, though, is where does that document come from?
That came from an extraction report from the defendant's phone.
So this is an extraction report for accounts that are in the phone?
Yes.
And what is the account type that this extraction report?
Under the source,
yes,
it says Uber.
And what is the name of the account on the defendant's phone for Uber?
It says Devon Banks.
Right. After you completed your analysis of the phone dump, did you have any further involvement in this investigation?
Yes, I did.
What else did you do?
Actually, I probably have to move way ahead here. I had the conversation with a preacher out of California.
I understand. Okay, let me ask it this way. Did you have anything more to do with the defendant or the scene at Pinehurst after this?
No.
Thank you, Judge. No further questions. I'll approach for 83. Just leave it together. Thank you.
Prior to my start of cross-examination, we take a quick break.
All right, we'll take a 10-minute break. I'll double check. I was hoping you did, but I spoke with you. Oh, I can check it.
Yeah, for, it could be.
All right.
It is rather dangerous. Isn't it gaffer too?
I should take it down.
Yeah, we did. Any kind of taser. Yeah, probably. Just use the restroom.
No, you can't.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You versus Kane Olson. State your name, please.
Kane Olson.
Joseph Pernicano appearing on behalf of Mr. Olson. Mr. Olson is going to be standing mute, waiving a formal reading, requesting court-appointed counsel.
Mr. Olson, you are charged with unlawfully driving away a
evidentiary value in those dumpsters, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
When you were contacted, I believe you said whether it was Detective Taylor who told you, okay, stop there, go to a dumpster? Did he tell you a specific dumpster to go to in those apartment complexes?
No, not at that time. He just said, I've ruled out Eastgate Center, and I took that as to what he said and just decided to meet up with him and talk with him further about it.
Okay, and that's when you started viewing some videos. These are surveillance videos from the apartment complexes running along Pinehurst.
Yeah, yes, the defendant's parking apartment complex. He was already in the process of reviewing. I just walked in and started to watch what he was already looking at.
Okay. And I would be correct in stating that there's, from Fraser Road going north on Pinehurst, there's 3 separate apartment complexes, correct? The southernmost would be the apartment complex that Mr. Booker lived in.
Yes.
The courts, correct?
Yes.
And then there was another complex, very similar in construction, just north of that complex, correct?
Yes.
And then there's a third complex to the furthest north of Fraser.
Yes.
All behind the Eastgate shopping center.
Correct.
Okay. I know that, yeah, I don't know if we could put, I guess it would be the aerial picture of the, I guess, general location there of the apartment complexes.
Yeah, that's gonna be 120.
And I might just stand up because it'd be easier for me instead of you sitting, down and standing up. I just kind of wanted to get the lay of the land here. So I would be correct in stating that the apartment complex that Mr. Booker lived in was here. That's marked Hampton Court on this
Yes.
map. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you don't know specifically which building was Mr. Booker's apartment?
I don't recall. I never went there. And
Fair. And then there's this other complex right here with, I'm going to say they're bluish or grayish roofs.
yes.
Okay, that's a separate complex, correct?
Yes.
And then there's a third complex which does have separate buildings, but they're more all in a row. Is
Yes.
that right? And those are called Huntington Manor.
Yes.
Did you check any dumpsters that were in the Hampton Court parking lot?
No, I did not.
Would I be correct in stating that there's also just north of the second set of apartment complexes, that there's a little shed and a dumpster there?
Yes, there's a shed there. I can believe there's a dumpster there.
Did you check that dumpster?
No.
So you checked a dumpster that was somewhere out here, is that correct?
Yes, it's in the pretty close to where that Huntington Manor decal is.
Decal is.
It's just west of that, somewhere right around there.
Would I be correct that there's some kind of a building there, a little shed or something, and it's behind, that dumpster was behind there?
I think so.
Recall?
Yes, I do recall a shed.
Okay. And did you, based on your review of those videos, you just went to that dumpster farthest to the north by the Huntington Manor to check that dumpster, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And I take it the reason you went there is because of this video that showed somebody in pushing a shopping cart. We saw a couple of frames of that, right? With
Yes.
some kind of
Something in it.
And you said that you could view on the video that the person was struggling to put something in that dumpster.
Yes, there was movement, but you could not see exactly what. It was too dark.
Could you show me in one of these videos what it is that you saw? Can you point out the exact video where you say he was struggling to put something into his dumpster?
That was not shown here today.
Well, I know that we have that.
Do you want it for him? I mean, I have Taylor coming up next to do with those videos, but.
Okay.
Which video is it?
It'll be exhibit 104 with the next witness. But if Mr. Lang wants it now.
If we could put it up now, and if I don't know if he'd need a second to review it.
I think it's a 14-minute long video.
Okay. Let me continue and I maybe recall him.
Yes, that's
get
right.
it in through. That's a better way to proceed. In these videos that you reviewed, you said that the person pushing the shopping cart and taking things out of the shopping cart had a dark coat on.
Yes.
And some kind of a hat.
Yes.
Okay. Could you tell by those videos whether this person was white or black?
No.
Would the same be true of the videos from Motor City Pawn?
It's difficult to say their race.
Okay, so you could not tell in any of those videos whether the person in the pushing the shopping cart at the dumpster or walking along Gratiot by Motor City Pawn was white or black, correct?
I could not say with certainty.
And in those videos, you could not actually identify the person as DeAndre Booker, correct?
No.
You just took that, I guess, when you were initially watching them and went to the dumpster as something suspicious that you wanted to check out.
That would be correct.
And you thought it might be related to the missing person report.
Yes, that's correct.
You also mentioned, and again, maybe we'll have to, I might recall you about this, you said that you saw the person lifting something heavy as to why they were struggling, correct?
That would just be a conclusion I came to based on what I saw they were doing.
Okay. Well, you mentioned that, it's hard to lift a body that might be, sleeping, unconscious, et cetera.
Correct.
Right? They might be heavy.
Correct.
The same could be true about any other type of object, like a desk, a love seat, a chair, correct?
It could be. It could be easier. It could be just as hard. That totally depends on what you're lifting, what angle, what weight, your strength.
So you don't know what the object was. You were just assuming it was a body based on the nature of the complaint you were investigating.
It would suggest, but I could not tell you what it was.
Okay. Could you tell whether the object that this person was struggling with was covered in something?
If I recall, it was a white cover. I saw white, something what appeared to be a white cover, white in color, something white in the cart.
Would I be correct that these videos don't give a lot of detail as to color? For instance, that if it's something lighter, it might show up lighter, but you couldn't tell if it was, say, a pink or a bright blue or...
That's possible.
When you went to this dumpster in the Huntington Manor, apartment complex. When you first searched it, was it at night or during the day?
During the day.
This was sometime on January 7th.
Yes, it was in the afternoon.
Now, we saw the pictures and blood was in the bottom of that dumpster.
Yes.
Was the dumpster full of other garbage at that time, or was it nearly empty?
Nearly empty.
Okay. Do you know whether or not that dumpster was recently, emptied by the waste management company that owns the dumpster?
I was made aware by other detectives that it had been, but I had not looked at the documents or spoke with anyone from the waste management company myself.
At that time?
At that time.
Do you know that now?
Yes, I knew that after the fact. It was discussed after my time at the dumpster blocking it.
Okay. And would I be correct in stating that that dumpster may have been emptied into a landfill on January 4th?
It's possible.
You don't know the date?
I don't know.
Okay. And you don't know the company that that dumpster belonged to?
I didn't handle that part of the investigation. It was just cursory conversations to be generally up to speed as the bigger picture, but I have no specifics.
That's fair enough. That'd be for somebody else too.
Yes.
Okay. Now, when you saw this blood, I take it you wanted to photograph it?
I wanted it photographed by an evidence tech.
Yeah, okay. Could you tell how much blood was in the dumpster?
By milliliters, no, I couldn't give you a measurement.
Okay. And in terms of size, it kind of on and off, I see that it's a little bit on a piece of styrofoam, correct?
I believe so.
You want that picture up? Which one do you want?
I
79?
don't know which number you have it as, but
I'll do 78, if that's not the one you want, then
again, I don't know what number you have, but I think it's easy
I got it.
for you to just.
It's already up.
Yes, this is the same one.
Okay. So,
You indicated 78.
this is 78, Jeff, yes.
so there's some blood on, looks like a piece of styrofoam, is that correct?
Yeah, that looks like styrofoam. I think so.
And also some tinfoil, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And then below, I'm assuming that's below the tinfoil, the rest of the blood, kind of laying on the bottom of the dumpster, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And in terms of just the area that blood, particularly say right there on the bottom of the dumpster, that is what, about, say, the size of my pad here, 8 by 11, something like that?
At least half of it, if not most of it, roughly.
And was the blood dry or wet?
It appeared more wet, but some of it appeared dry to a coagulated and dry.
Okay.
I mean, just at a glance without getting extremely close and interfering with the scene.
And you couldn't tell if it was wet, whether it was because it was fresh or that there were other liquids mixed in with it?
Yeah, there's no way that I could tell.
Okay. So you wouldn't be able to comment as to how long that blood was in the bottom of that dumpster?
No, and I don't have training or expertise in that matter either.
I'm assuming that blood was at some point in time swabbed and analyzed by Michigan State Police, correct?
Yes, I was told it was.
I would be correct in stating that on all of these videos that you saw with regard to the apartment complexes and Motor City Pawn, that there's not any video that actually shows the face of the suspect.
That would be correct as far as to my knowledge.
You certainly didn't see.
I did not.
In any of those videos, correct?
Correct.
Now, with regard to the phone, I take it you don't do the extraction of the phone. That's done by somebody else.
Yes, that's done by somebody else.
And then you just receive the, I guess, massive amount of information that's on somebody's phone.
Yes, I receive it through a Celebrate program that it downloads into for the user to review.
Right. And so that has basically everything that is saved and even deleted.
It can save what's deleted as well as saved. I can't guarantee you that every bit of data, that would be for more of an expert in the cell phone, made it onto the Celebrite program. But that is the general function of it.
Right, okay. So obviously there's phone calls, text messages.
Correct.
Google searches.
Yes.
Photographs. Somebody has photographs on their phone, correct?
Correct.
Videos maybe.
Yes.
Okay. And do you know what type of phone this was that all of this information was from?
If I recall, it was an iPhone.
Do you know the color or the maker of it, such as, you know, if it was flat, if it was a Motorola?
It wouldn't be a Motorola if it was an iPhone. I don't recall the color at this time.
Okay. And the one screen that showed, I guess, the information about identifying whose phone it was that we saw on the screen, I believe it might have been maybe exhibit 81. Okay, good. Put that up on there for a second. Is this screenshot of what was on that phone something that is on every phone?
I can just tell you, well, personal info is typically on the phone. I can just tell you that is a screenshot of personal info.
Okay. And that may be entered by somebody, or it might be blank, correct?
It was entered by somebody.
Okay. I would assume that a lot of people put that information into their phone to identify if it gets lost, correct?
Yes, or if that is personal info to an account, like an Uber, that could be a screenshot of that. I can't tell you exactly what that screenshot is from.
I see a telephone number on there. Is that the telephone number of this particular phone that you downloaded?
I don't have the cell phone number memorized. I could review my report here to see if there's no mention. I have just the Apple iPhone number 26, evidence tag number 26, that was recovered from the defendant.
Okay, so you believe that was the phone that Mr. Booker had on him when he was arrested?
Yes, I was the one who asked him at the point of arrest, right around that time, as I took the phone from his pocket, "Is this your phone?" And he said yes. It was during the pat down.
So that's the phone that you're getting all of this information?
Yes.
Okay. Now, I believe exhibit number 82 was a huge, voluminous exhibit that has all the Google inquiries that were on that phone, correct?
82, is that the summary or the entire? I don't recall.
The entire.
The entire?
If you said there's obviously hundreds and hundreds of Google searches.
Judge, to be clear, this is a selection. We only did a select number for the time frame. I thought I made that clear. It's not all the Google searches in the entire phone, because that's even more voluminous than what we have here. It's a small selection from a specific time frame, just to be clear.
Do you know what the time frame of that voluminous amount of Google searches?
I would have to.
I'm just guessing based on the report I have that they had done from December 13th through.
I can actually answer that question
January.
quickly. I have actually highlighted the luminous list in my report. It appears this is between December 22nd, 2024 and January 5th, 2025 are the messages that were in that condensed list.
Just for the record, Exhibit 82A shows internet search items. The dates are from December 15, 2020 to January 6, 2025. So are you looking at two different things?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I was looking at some highlighted ones that had been discussed, and I actually did not review that list specifically.
Judge, 82 is in, so 82 it begins on 12/13 of 24 and it goes through January 8th of 25.
That's right.
Sorry for the confusion.
No, I just wanted to make sure that we're talking about the same thing.
Yep.
Okay. And obviously, out of every, Google search there from December 13th through January 8th, 2025, you picked out what you thought were relevant to your investigation, correct?
Yes.
All right. Something that seemed somewhat, suspicious, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you mentioned some of these being things about silencers, et cetera, right?
Correct.
Okay. You do know that Mr. Booker did own a 9mm gun, correct?
Yes, I was made aware of that.
And it was found in his apartment upon the search warrant.
Yes, I'm aware of that.
And of course, the things that were summarized in the Exhibit 82A are basically based on your picking and choosing what you thought was relevant, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, I'd be correct in saying that people may Google search a lot of things that particularly say about crime. That doesn't mean they're committing crimes, correct?
Yes, you can do a Google search about things.
Just for the sake of argument, I think if you downloaded my girlfriend's phone, who is an obsessive watcher of a bunch of these, crime shows, and Google's things that wouldn't necessarily make her a criminal.
That alone would not.
And for instance, this one search that you mentioned about, I think it was called, I'm trying to find it here, something, God, tell me how to kill somebody, or God, I want to kill somebody, correct? Something like that.
Yes.
What's the exact site?
I can recite it verbatim if you want.
Sure.
Telling God I want to kill someone.
And I assume you actually tracked that down and found out that this was something that was on some type of podcast, correct?
Yes, there was a website he visited that had discussion. I would assume came back to him as a result of the Google search.
Right. And you wouldn't know where Mr. Booker, got that information from as to where to look that up. Like maybe somebody telling him, hey, check this out.
That is possible.
Right. I mean, I get text messages all the time from my friends that say, hey, check this out on YouTube or whatever.
It's possible.
And in fact, you actually followed up on that message, and I got a copy of it through Discovery, and it was basically a joke, correct?
That's what the preacher I spoke with said. It was not serious.
Yeah, it was made kind of in jest, the talking about the preacher kind of saying, here's me telling God I want to kill somebody, but it's basically I'm venting my frustration with society, and as anybody who listens to it would know that it's satire and meant to be funny.
Yeah, that is what he told me it was about.
Yeah, and that's
the context.
And that's what he Googled, correct?
Yes, he Googled telling God I want to kill someone. If that is in fact the search that's linked, this website came back. One would conclude then he clicked on that link and discovered what that website was about, and I have no idea if he realized it was a joke and stopped or what.
I have no further questions for this witness at this time. I would, maybe want to, not that I'm going to, but maybe subject him to being recalled once we get into the actual videos that he remembered.
Very well. No objection to that.
Questions on the
Just very briefly, how does something get into someone's Google searches?
How does something
get into that Google search?
They have to type it in.
So they have to think about it?
They have to make the thought and type it in.
So they have to think about it beforehand?
Yes.
Make a conscious choice to type it into Google?
Yes.
And then get the results right?
That is correct.
So anything that was Googled was thought about?
It had to be, yes.
Thank you. No further questions.
No further questions.
Judge, we have Officer Taylor. It's 1:45. He's going to be a long witness. I don't know if the court wants to take his lunch now and then one, and then
How many witnesses do you have after that?
one. We have Taylor and Les Brands today, Judge.
So we will finish with those two witnesses today.
God willing.
Sure, well, we'll take a break and let's start promptly at 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock, thank you. We need to start promptly at 1, just so that we get this one.
You got me. Hey, therapist, how are you? So we just heard from the detective, right? He's the lead investigator, and he testified to the evidence and the physical evidence that was found outside of his apartment building, right? Let's see here. Okay, let me go ahead and share the screen so we can look at the next testimony that I have.
We call the matter Chief versus DeAndre Booker. Good afternoon, Your Honor. Carmen DeFranco, attorney on behalf of the people.
Carrie Stewart on behalf of the people, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Robbie Lang, appearing on behalf of DeAndre Booker. I would state for the record, that's my understanding, Mr. Booker is not present physically in court, but he is in the lockup and watching and listening to all the proceedings pursuant to your order earlier this morning, and will be present by that method all afternoon.
Very well. Are you ready to call your next witness? We are, Your Honor. This time, Your Honor, people call Detective Taylor. Good afternoon. State your name for the record, please.
Detective Taylor, I'm at Roseville Police Department.
First name, please.
Patrick, P-A-T-R-I-C-K.
Thank you. Raise your right hand, please. You solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this matter will be the truth, so help you God.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. You may have a seat, Mr. Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, sir. What is your current occupation?
I am a detective with the Roseville Police Department.
How long have you been employed in that capacity?
I have been with the Detective Bureau since November 22. I've been with the department since January 21.
How long have you been a police officer in total?
It'd be 8 years, it'd be 9 years in January.
Your current assignment within the department is what?
A detective.
And what does that mean?
I am assigned complaints that individuals make, and then they are fully investigated by us. We will send up a warrant request if we see fit, and then we will handle any and all court proceedings once they go through with that.
In that capacity, as a detective with the Roseville Police Department, did you have cause to investigate the disappearance of Ashley Elkins?
Yes.
When did you become involved in that case?
It was January 2025.
How did your involvement begin?
I was approached by my partner, Detective Matthew Lesperance, with assistance to begin looking for some video footage at an apartment complex where she was last seen.
Which apartment complex did you go to?
It was, I don't know the specific name, but it was at Pinehurst and Fraso.
Do you know when you went there?
I believe it was January 6th or 7th.
When you got there, how did you go about looking for camera or video evidence?
We spoke with the property manager prior to our arrival. They allowed us access into the area to begin reviewing. They had a hard drive down or the monitor. And then Detective Lesperance advised me we also had an additional neighbor with some ring footage that we followed up with.
Your Honor, at this time, there is a stipulation for the admission of exhibits 95 through 119. Any objection?
No, Your Honor, for purposes of exam only.
There will be a minute. Let's start first. I know we have exhibit 95 is, we'll come back to that. Let's start with 96 first.
Thank you. If anyone else has phones on, please turn them on.
Let me do it this way here so we can share it. All right. Do you see, can you see exhibit 96 there, sir?
Yes,
All right, what are we looking at?
that would be an overhead view of the apartment complex that we were at.
Can you orient us a little bit to what we're looking at?
Can I approach?
Sure, if it would help with your testimony.
This would be Pinehurst Street right here.
So the record is clear, you're pointing to the right third of the screen?
Yes.
The street that runs top to bottom?
Correct. And the said apartment complex we were specifically at was right here.
The building that's in the bottom right corner of the, or bottom right quadrant, is that fair to say?
Yes.
What is on the left side there?
Left side, here or?
On the left side of the screen itself?
This right here is a shopping complex known as the Eastgate Plaza. There's a Family Dollar and a furniture store in this specific building right here.
And all those other buildings then, in addition to the one that's, that you mentioned in the right quadrant, the other 3 buildings or so, what are those?
These are other apartment complexes. This is the entire same complex.
Were there cameras located that recorded events that are that would be present in this area?
Yes, may I show?
Yes, please.
There was 2 affixed to the south side of the parking lot right here, as well as 2 affixed to the north side of the parking lot right here.
So the record is clear. This is still that initial building that's running left to right on the bottom right quadrant. You're saying in the bottom left corner there were 2 cameras, and in the top left corner there were 2 cameras?
Yes.
Let's go to, were you able to get all the data from those cameras, each of those cameras?
Yes.
Let's go to exhibit 97. What are we looking at here, sir?
That is a separate complex that is just north of the one we were initially at.
All right. So in the bottom of 97, those 2 buildings that we see, let's start with those. What are those 2 buildings on the bottom that we see?
Is correct. Right?
Yes.
These are the same complex that we were at originally.
So that's the very top of 96?
Yes.
Now we're going further north?
Correct.
Okay. Pinehurst, that's still the street on the right?
Yes, Pinehurst is still here. This is still Eastgate Plaza parking lots.
And now, in this complex, is this a separate complex altogether?
Yes, same property manager, but it's a separate name.
Do you know the name of this one?
I believe this one was Colonial.
What was the first one?
I don't remember the first one verbatim.
That's okay. Let's talk about Colonial then. Were there any cameras at Colonial that captured events that would have taken place in this area?
Yes.
Where were they located?
This garage-looking shelter right here, there was a office sign affixed to the front of it. There's cameras that were fixated to the south pointing to this direction, as well as the east pointing towards Pinehurst, north through an additional parking lot and complex, as well as the Eastgate Plaza parking lot.
All right, and just so that I'm clear, when you say this building, this shed, whatever word you use there, this is top left part of the screen above the final gray slate colored roof. There's a smaller, lighter colored roof.
Yes, it has a light gray siding or roof with white siding.
And you are indicating that there were 2 cameras that face to the right of this screen and to the top of this screen from that building?
Yes.
And then where were the other 2?
There was one facing directly this way, one facing down, one facing north, and one facing west.
All right. So they're all they're following the compass roads.
Correct.
All right. Let's go to 98. What do we have here?
That is the other apartment complex directly north of the Colonial.
We still see that same shed?
Yes.
And that's now in the bottom of 98?
That is correct.
Do you remember the name of this complex?
I believe it was the Pinehurst Apartments.
And then let's go to 99. What do we have here, sir?
It's the same one, but it's a full view of the additional building in the back.
And anything of note also depicted in this photo?
You still have the Shad, where the original cameras were for the Colonial Apartment Complex.
Yes.
You have obviously Pinehurst still here. You have a large garage in the center back here, a large open area with many people parked that live in those residents.
All right, and what about the very top left, about a third of the way in? Is there anything of note there?
Can you put
Top left, about a third of the way in, yes?
well, right in this area?
Yes.
There's a dumpster.
Are there any cameras that capture the events that occur in this location?
The cameras down here catch it slightly. We confirm there's cameras along the back of these buildings. We confirm management, they do not work, they're just for show.
Not operational. No. So no video footage from this area.
Not from the Pinehurst apartments itself, no.
All right, you can regain your seat there. Let me ask you then, you were able to view the videos that were from those other two complexes?
Yes.
Where did you do that?
Initially on scene, one was in the basement of the initial complex. Another one was the ring camera that was affixed to the western building just north of the original complex. And then the shed with the light gray roof and white siding that's in the Colonial Apartment parking lot.
All right.
And then when I returned back to the station, I reviewed further.
So you were able to download all of that?
Yes.
Save it?
Yes.
To the thumb drive or hard drive?
The Colonial Apartment and the initial apartments, they were downloaded to the hard drives brought back here. The ring camera footage, I initially reviewed at the complex itself, and then the owner of that said ring camera provided me login information to officially download everything to a computer.
You know what, let's talk about that for just a second. I don't think we touched on that. Let me go back to 96, share the screen again. You indicated that you found some ring videos. Where would those have been if you could step down again? Sure.
The ring camera itself, there's a portion partition that comes out, was affixed to the front of it, right around this area.
All right, so the record is clear. You're pointing to the building complex on the left of 96, almost in the very center of 96, almost dead center of the page.
Yes.
And that's where there was a ring camera?
Yes, it was affixed to the front post of the porch cover.
And which direction was it facing?
Directly east, so it would have caught this entire walkway and building.
All right, great, thank you. You can regain your seat. I apologize, we should have hit that earlier. All right. Oh, Robbie, also exhibit 4. It's a daytime video.
Which one is that?
Yeah, it's the one. Sorry. So I'd move for admission of exhibit 4 as well, please.
No objection, Your Honor, for purposes of exam.
All right. Let me show you People's Exhibit 4, sir. What are we looking at in Exhibit 4? Where is this?
That would be the parking lot just south of the apartment complex. That is Roseville Road right there, 7-Eleven on the south end of it.
7-Eleven, top center of the screen?
Yep, that would be the south side of Roseville.
Is there a timestamp on this? Oh, can we move that? No. It doesn't need to move.
This is the same that we have.
Yes.
And it says
Got a picture of that. Yeah.
12/30/359.
Yes, I didn't want to. I can do it that way. It's January 2nd, 2025, 12/33/59. All right. At 12:34:05, we have some people who have entered the screen from the bottom right. Why is this of note to you?
We were given a description of the vehicle for Ms. Elkins. The vehicle's right there. It's a Chevrolet. Parked one spot all the way from the handicap. We were looking for video of her vehicle coming and going.
Did you capture video of her vehicle coming in as well?
Yes.
All right. We'll get to that next. I probably should have shown you that first, but we'll go forward from here. As it relates to the individual in the screen now, or the individuals, was there anything of note with these individuals that you saw?
When he approached the vehicle, he was looking. She looked like they were both approaching the passenger side first. He went to the rear. Looked like he was looking at something. Looked like they appeared to exchange some words, and then she got on the passenger side of the vehicle.
She got on the passenger side?
I'm sorry, the driver's side. He got on the passenger side.
I don't want to jump forward that far, I'm sorry. I'll jump forward just a few seconds to speed this up a little. Now, the vehicle is leaving the parking lot at 12:35:40. Which direction is that?
That would be eastbound Fresno.
Let's go to what has already been entered as People's 3. Show you that as well. Let me get a timestamp. Let me share the screen first. This will be at timestamp 1/2/25 at 7:58:01.
So y'all see this that we see him right here? That's the Zoom camera. So he can see inside the courtroom where y'all see that little square at the top. But we can't see him because remember, he couldn't act right. Right? We figured out he didn't want to get dressed and he wanted to yell all up in the microphone, all these slur words. You know, the other day he decided that he wanted to completely stand up and intimidate the witnesses. So they got it where they got it taped up at the top on the screen, so we can't see him, but he can kind of see that courtroom because they're still doing the Zoom feed. All right. I don't know how long they're going to have it on this. Hopefully not long.
This has already been entered as 3. What do we see in here, sir?
Ms. Elkins' vehicle arriving.
I assume 7:58:01 is AM, correct?
AM, I'm sorry. Yes, it'll be military time. I'll read, Judge. Thank you. I apologize.
I assume that was.
Although, actually, no, it might not be military. It might be AM. Yeah, my mistake. I'll make it clear as we go forward. At 7:59:43, we see an individual getting out of that vehicle. Do you know who that individual is?
Yes.
How do you know who that is?
It was later shown and identified as Miss Ashley Elkins.
How were you able to identify it as Ashley Elkins?
Detective Les Bronx met with the family and they showed video. They confirmed that's who it was.
Now let's go to People's People's 100 and People's 100. Seems like every time I open a new video, Judge, I have to reshare everything, so I apologize. People's One, still that same camera angle now at 2:59:15 p.m. on January 2nd. Is that correct? Oh, you can't see. I'm going to play from here, sir. Tell me what we see.
You see the male earlier observed on a video entering a vehicle going that would be west from the location of the parking lot.
Okay, let me try to do something, Judge, because that thing in the way is really going to cause a lot of problems. Okay, I'm going to stop share and then move this and then try to share again.
Is there any way that we can move that from the top part of the screen to the bottom? Okay. It's okay. On your screen, you cannot see that?
Oh, that's not what I'm doing. You can't do that.
I'm told I can see it on this screen. Has Detective Taylor already viewed it?
Okay. Well, obviously, I want the court to be able to see what's happening. The court is going to have to make its ultimate decision here.
Right.
Detective Taylor, can you see over that screen? Can you tell us what's happening?
Yes, I can see the screen. There's no box in the corner.
Yeah, we can move the camera in front, it's facing the border on the back of her screen and kind of fixate it to her screen if you want to move that top right corner.
Well, let me just. I think we'll be okay. Let's try to make it work here. What's happening behind that box? The judge can see, but if you can just describe for the court, what's happening behind that box?
There's a large dumpster that he makes his way to. Appears to be a large yellow box he's placing inside.
All right, let's continue on. As it relates to the individual that we see in Exhibit 100, can you make any determinations about their clothing?
Yes.
Specifically what?
The black jacket with a hood, black beanie, some kind of dark pants, dark shoes.
All right, I'm gonna
Oscar's boots.
pause it there at 3 o'clock and 3 seconds p.m. Relative to the individual we saw in People's Exhibit 4, any similarities?
exact same clothing essentially. Hood still down as well as the jacket, pants, shoes, and hat.
All right, I'll continue to the end here.
Could you repeat what your answer was, please?
Essentially, it's the same clothing that was observed in the earlier one.
Let me try to do it this way, Judge. Maybe it'll allow me to show the videos this way without having to keep resharing. Let's go to 101. Hopefully it'll share here. All right. This is at timestamp January 2nd, 2025, 11/17/27. What are we looking at here, sir?
That would be the south side parking lot of the complex.
Still the same view?
Yep, that would be Fraser as well as the 7-Eleven across the street.
All right, I want to direct your attention to just right of that 7-Eleven on the other side of that wall. What's over in that area?
That is the Eastgate Shopping Plaza. You have the furniture store and the Family Dollar immediately to the side of it, as well as the Kroger's.
All right, I'm going to go forward here a little bit.
You indicated 11/17/27 p.m.
11/17/27 p.m. That's correct. On January 2nd, sir. What do we see there in the center of that screen on the other side of the wall?
An individual.
And at 11/17/55, we see that individual coming around that wall now?
Yes.
What's that individual doing at 11/18?
Looks like he's pushing a shopping cart.
I'm going to pause it now at 11/18/30. Are you able to tell anything about that particular male or that individual? Let me start that way.
That individual looks like it's wearing the exact same hat as the one seen with the yellow box, as well as getting to Miss Elkins' vehicle, all the way down to the white little tag that's on the front of the winter hat, as well as the black jacket with the hood, as well as dark pants.
Can you tell if it's a male or a female?
By the statute and the size, be a male.
What about?
I would say it's a male.
What about anything with race? Can you tell any of that?
I would believe it to be a medium complected black male.
Now let's go to Exhibit 102, which begins at 11:46:38 p.m. Same view again?
Same view.
Now, I'll pause it here for a moment at 11:46:42. What do we see?
Appears to be the same individual from the previous videos with the black jacket, black hat, black pants. Appears the shoes been switched out from earlier in the day.
What is he doing now?
Carrying a some kind of a bag, pink or purple.
I know he on the screen in the courtroom. He's going behind an obstruction, but in the actual screen, what is he doing over there?
The same dumpster I mentioned in the previous video.
What is he doing at that dumpster?
Appears to be placing the bag into the dumpster and returning.
All right, now, as we get closer here, can we see that individual a little bit better at 11:47:10?
Yes.
Can you confirm that it's a black male?
Yes.
Anything of note about his pants?
Same style pants, dark color with the rips in it. Black jacket with the hood, as well as the black winter hat with the tag up front.
And these shoes now, you said earlier he was wearing an all black shoe. What's he wearing now?
Appears to be wearing a black, kind of like sneaker tennis shoe with a white bottom. One from earlier appeared to be an all black sole as well as black shoe itself.
Now exhibit 103. What are we looking at here, sir?
Downward angle of the sidewalk, that would be the northwest corner of that southernmost building of the apartment complex.
Where would that building be in this photograph?
And the camera that's affixed to the bottom right corner of this, that would be essentially the where the building is. The walkway going that way would be northbound. The walkway going that way is eastbound. This would be westbound. Essentially, the building is on the backside here, which would be southbound if you look at a true north compass.
Okay, so you said that way and this way a lot. So let me try to make the record clear. The building itself would be the right side of this
Yes, where
screen?
the camera's affixed, yes.
Because of the angle of the camera, you're saying the path that goes off to the left corner, top left corner, that's north?
Yes.
The path that goes straight up the middle of this screen, did you say that was east?
Yes.
And then west would be to the left?
Correct.
Where would the parking lot be relative to this?
Essentially, the far right side of the building is behind that. So essentially where the walkway is leading to the bottom of this leads towards the parking lot.
Right below where the street is would be where the parking lot
Yep,
would be?
that's where the walkway leads to.
This is going to start at 4:01:30 a.m. on January 3rd. All right, I'll pause it there at 4:01:33. Can you see anything from this angle that is of note?
Appears to be black jacket seen from previous videos. Looks like the hood's up at this time, and some kind of shiny possible bag in the right side of the individual.
What makes you say the hood is up?
You can see the fur that's fully exposed versus it being on the back side of it.
Go forward from here. We cut to 4:01:32 in this angle. Where is this angle?
So the light and the walkway on the left side, that would be the west side of the building or complex. The walkway that's leading forward with that large generator-looking box right there, that would be the north side of the apartment complex.
And where would the camera from the last shot be located?
Where the walkway is right there, you see how they form together at the very bottom. The camera would be essentially right in that general area to the right of there.
Why is this particular clip important?
It captures a shadow walking towards the parking lot itself.
All right, I'm gonna go back. So let's zoom back to 4:01:30 when we start this clip. This intersection that is in the very center left of the screen at the bottom, you're saying that's the same intersection that's depicted?
The exact spot on the far left right there where they connect in almost a perfect right angle is the view you see
in the very next clip?
Yeah, the very next camera, yes.
Let's go forward from here then. We see the individual come into the screen and then we're looking for a shadow in the next clip?
Correct.
And now we go back to 4:01:42. I paused it at 43, but we're back to that same view from before?
Yes, that's a parking lot with appraisal in the center.
Are we on now a different exhibit?
Still the same exhibit. It's all one.
That's the one we were putting.
I have three of them that are all, rather than do individual. And now here we have at 4:01:46 a.m. What do we see here?
The individual seen from the earlier clips with the black jacket, dark pants, as well as the shoes with the white bottoms.
Where is it?
Just underneath the officer of Ashley, in the right corner.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I should. And then I'm going to go forward here. I know it's going to go behind that obstruction again. So if you can look at that other camera, what does this individual end up doing?
Go to that same dumpster seen in the previous clips.
Well, if you could watch again, I know that it's behind your obstruction there, but can you see? Let me back up.
Correction, he just makes his way towards where the dumpster is, but however, he is staying along the south side of that western building of the complex right there.
Now I'm going to go forward here. At 4:02,
This time, sir, you're indicating that he's going toward the dumpster, but he does not, the video does not depict him actually going to the dumpster.
It doesn't actually go to the dumpster.
Thank you.
all right, now I zoomed in on the camera 3 here at 4:02:56. What are we looking at here?
That would be the north of the initial complex into the Colonial Apartments. The tree line of bushes right there is the divider between the two.
All right. Let's go forward here. What are we seeing here, sir?
You're seeing a silhouette of a individual walking along the bush or tree line.
All right, I'm going to back it up just a little bit. Where is this at?
That would be north of the complex itself. The buildings directly to the left are the western side of that complex.
And where should we focus our attention to see this figure?
Essentially, the tree, that's a large tree with 3 or 4 branches kind of starting from low, directly in the center of the video. There's a bush/tree line along right there. You'll see a silhouette walking along those bushes and trees.
All right, I'm going to play again from 4:03:01 a.m.
You can see the silhouette passing through the openings of the tree line right there.
And now at 4:12:55, where is this camera angle?
That camera is affixed to that garage I mentioned at the Colonial Apartments. It is facing east towards Pinehurst.
So that little garage, it would be facing.
It'd be on the bottom of this screen itself right here.
Understood. Thank you.
The Colonial Apartments are directly to the right.
Thank you. What do we see now coming to screen?
The same individual as mentioned in the previous clips with the black jacket and the hood, as well as the black hat with the white tag, black pants with the rip and tears, as well as the black shoes with white bottoms.
And now at 4:13:08, where's this camera angle, sir?
That camera is on the same shed that's located in the Colonial Apartments. It is facing directly north of the parking lot itself for the Colonial Apartments. To the left, right there, is the Eastgate shopping complex. To the right is the Pinehurst Apartments.
So these two cameras, if I understand correctly, from your testimony from before, they were right next to each other. One we saw just previously was facing east, and this one is now facing north.
Yes.
What is this individual doing in Exhibit 103 at timestamp 4:13:08 a.m.?
He is looking into a garbage can or a large dumpster.
Back on the eastbound angle, camera 2 for that at 4:13 changed. And now back to this camera at 4:11. What do we see?
That would be looking through the initial complex again. Side of the buildings on the left side, that's one complex. That's the west side buildings. The ones on the right side are the east side. And through the north right there would be right underneath the window of the Officer Lashley thing. That's where the tree line is from the Colonial Apartments. It's kind of like a partition to separate the two.
Let me ask you, sir, the times for the Colonial Apartments and the Hampton Apartments, did they match up? The timestamps on the videos when you downloaded them, did they match up? Were the clocks the same?
I believe so, yes.
So the last one showed 4:13. This one shows 4:11. You're saying this would have happened before that one?
I don't have an answer. I don't know. I believe they were the same time. I don't know exactly if they're the same time. I believe they were.
Let's go forward. At 4:11, let's watch what we see here. What are we seeing at 4/11/24 on this timestamp?
The individual from the previous clips, wearing the same jacket, pants, as well as hat, was walking southbound, turned around and went back northbound and towards, around the building towards Pinehurst.
All right, and now on 4/12/14 on this timestamp, what do we see?
That same individual reappeared. He's in the upper right corner right there, coming around the corner of that building.
Four 13:01. What is that individual doing?
Making his way towards the initial complex at on the bottom left or bottom of the screen. So
And now we switch camera angles. We're seeing 4/12/50. Now let's go to People's 104. At 4:35:30, well, let's make it to 32. What do we see? 33. What do we see here? AM.
the individual seen in the previous clips, same black jacket with the furry hood, black hat, he also black pants and the black shoes with white bottoms, and the shopping cart looks very similar to the one seen earlier. He would be walking northbound through the complex now.
And as we switch to the second angle at 4:35:35, this is the northbound?
Correct. That's continuing to the where the colonial apartments are located, which is just past that. But that tree line is up to the colonial apartments.
Right now, zooming in on that at 4:36:05, just to get a better view of it. Colonial apartments are to the right, you said?
No, colonial apartments are directly in front right there where that tree line is. Looks almost like tall bushes. He's going right, which would be east towards Pinehurst right now.
Now at 4:36:34, we see what?
The same individual with the shopping cart, clothing, walking back. Now he appears to be going westbound, which is towards the Eastgate Plaza Center.
Can you get out to Eastgate from that location?
No, it's a tall wall and fence as well as bushes and trees. You have to actually climb over the wall itself. I've walked it myself several times.
So at 4:38:04, what do we see?
Individual reappear, walking eastbound now, back towards Pinehurst itself.
right, now 4:48 on this clock, from, what do we see here?
You have the Colonial Apartments, which is the far right side of the screen with the sidewalk, where the cameras are fixated. Just below the bottom of the screen would be the garage itself. To the left side of the screen, that would be the north area. The apartment complex is right there, the Pinehurst. Where that car is passing right there would be southbound Pinehurst itself. You see that same individual observed on the previous screens, the shopping cart, pushing that said shopping cart westbound along the sidewalk. Now he's entering the parking lot. And now he's making his way northbound through that parking lot.
Now 4:49:26 on this clock. What are we looking at?
That would be the north-facing cameras from the Colonial Apartments that are on top of the garage. That is the dumpster from the previous clips. That's the same individual with the same clothing and shopping cart, making his way towards the north side of the parking lot. To the top left is the Eastgate Shopping Plaza. To the right would be the Pinehurst Apartments.
I'm going to pause it there for just a second at 4:50:01 a.m. What's the individual doing now?
He turned around and he's starting to walk southbound through the parking lot.
Are you familiar with that parking lot?
Very familiar.
Is there an exit to that parking lot in that area?
Not to go northbound. Directly behind the shed right here, there's a small walk fence, essentially a gate to get through. But that fence that he went to initially, that's a it's all privacy fence, or not privacy fence, chain link fence. You can actually climb. There's no openings in that area.
And then I'm off screen to the right at 4:50. We zoomed in at 4:50:20 a.m. What are we seeing now?
There's a silhouette in the bottom right. There's a white vehicle on that same shopping cart individual wearing the black jacket that just passed. There's that same fence that mentioned in the previous clip that's right here in the top part of it. That's the same style of fence along that walkway to the back of the Pinehurst Apartments right there.
All right, now zoomed in again at, I don't have the actual time anymore. The timestamp has been cut off for the Zoom, but it's at 4:22, 4 minutes and 22 seconds of Exhibit 104. Is there anything else of note that you testified to already depicted in this photograph or this video?
Yes, in the overview photographs of that apartment complex, the buildings to the right of the Pinehurst Apartments, directly in the center, there's a large fixed object that is a garage. And to the far left of the photograph, between two trees, there is a dumpster.
Is there a way to differentiate that dumpster as we sit here and look at it?
Yes, there is a white object at the very bottom, would be the bottom right corner of the dumpster itself. And there's a illuminated light directly above where the dumpster is, and there's some power lines right there.
The area then to the very far left where the cursor is
That would be correct.
Let's go forward here. We still see that individual walking to the right here?
Yes, you see the silhouette past the window that with the light in it.
As we get to 4:50, I'm sorry, 5:03, do we see that individual again?
Yes, we had that cursor at general areas. This silhouette passing through appears to stop right next to the dumpster. That white object I mentioned that was in the bottom right just moves to the right side of the dumpster in this video.
I'm going to back it up just a little bit here so we can see that at 5:12 of this video. Is that what you're talking about there?
That would be correct.
Okay. Can you make out anything else that's happening there?
It appears he's playing around in the dumpster area with shopping cart itself and everything. Approximately right there, you see whatever large item was in that shopping cart. He appears to kind of, to what I saw, once he drops it.
All right, that was at 5:41. I'm going to rewind that again. 5:41 of our time. It's 5:38 here. Right there is what you're saying?
Yes.
What are you seeing there is not.
And Judge, we
easy to
can,
see.
obviously, we can, I'll have an exhibit for the court to view on its own computer.
Thank you.
But I paused it at 5:39. What is it that we should be looking at?
May I
in the next
approach
2
him,
seconds?
put directly with that?
Yes.
So directly in this area, that's that white object I mentioned. The individual standing right here, about right in this area, you'll see the individual kind of fumbles whatever was in his hands at the time, appears to be dropping something prior to moving back towards the dumpster itself.
Why don't you stay there, Detective? I'm going to hit play. It's about 2 seconds here. Actually,
you see,
I'm going to go back a little more, give you a little bit more lead up.
You see right here is that said object appears to have dropped. The individual gets back behind it and begins placing it into the dumpster.
Where is the dumpster in relation to that object in person?
See this little light colored object right here?
Yes.
The dumpster is essentially right here. Yep.
And obviously, Judge, as I indicated, we'll have an exhibit for the court to view.
Thank you.
Closer with better detail. You can retake your seat, Detective. How long does the individual stay at that dumpster?
I believe it was around 5 or so minutes, give or take. I don't know the exact time frame he was directly there.
From my angle, I'm not sure what you can see on the screen, obviously.
You can still see the silhouette near the dumpster itself.
And that's at 7:06 of this video.
Yep, let's be the you can see the movement kind of on the left side of it.
7:06? Yeah, it's because we don't have the timestamp anymore, Judge. I'm doing it off of the exhibit's run time. Once we lost the timestamp with the zoom in.
You've lost me a bit because I thought.
I'm sorry.
The last time you talked, you mentioned time was 5:41.
Yes, that was 3 times ago. When we zoomed in.
Okay.
Since we lost the timestamp, I indicated I was switching over, and all of my calls would now be the run time of the exhibit. Does that make sense?
Meaning that it's been running for 7 minutes and 6 seconds.
Correct. Correct. So this time here, in the bottom left corner of the actual exhibit play time.
So that's not the actual time that this might have taken place, just the running time.
That's correct.
Thank you.
Now, Detective, while this continues to play, let me just ask you, the video that you're seeing on this screen, is it the same quality that you were able to see initially?
In the actual garage itself, it had an actual monitor and hard drive. It was not perfectly clear, but it was clearer than this zoomed in. It was still slightly faded like this is, but it was slightly clearer than what is on this right now.
Have you had an opportunity to view it since on just a regular computer?
During the initial investigation, yes. Not since it was downloaded and secured.
How does it view on a regular computer relative to what you're seeing on the screen today?
Slightly clearer.
Can you still see that individual at 9:04 runtime?
It's a bit of a clear from I saw some silhouette moving slightly, but not right now.
And
there it is. That's just, right where the dumpster was. You see the individual to the right side where that white object was I pointed out initially. I just have a glare from the lamp up top.
I understand.
He's now to the, he's to the right side again.
Could you point out where he is, because I cannot.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll back it up a few seconds here.
So again, silhouette's roughly right here. This is the dumpster itself. You'll see the kind of silhouette again, kind of move in front of that lip area, then back over again. Silhouette goes back out again as well, in the same little lip area. And now it's making this way, the silhouette's making its way to the lot again. You can see the silhouette reappear again behind the tree right here. And its way back this way.
And that's at 10:45?
That would be her.
10:45 our playtime when you started?
Yes.
Thank
you. It reappears again near the dumpster itself. That'd be 10:57 on the playtime. The silhouette begins to make its way again back towards that side of the tree. You can't see it go back and forth. And back to the dumpster again.
At 11:18 back to the dumpster.
That'll be 11:18 playtime, correct. Silhouette moves again at 11:33. Continues towards the garage at 11:37.
I'd like to direct your attention to the right side of the screen, right of that garage, as we go forward from 12 minutes. There it is. Do you see the white car there
Yes.
on the right side? Do you see an individual there?
Yes, there's a light on the right side right there. You see one juggling underneath it. It goes behind the tree, and then there's a telephone pole that's right there. You can still see the silhouette moving in your bottom right, just above that SUV that's right there between the two buildings.
All right, and that's at 12:50. Let's watch that same location. That same location at 1325, what do we see?
The same silhouette, go past the post underneath that light. This would be northbound, that silhouette's heading. Let's get to the northbound. You see the silhouette pop in between the light areas.
Do you see that large tree dead center of the screen?
Yes.
I'd like to direct your attention to the right of that and to the left of that. That light area, do you see that?
Yes.
All right, please tell me what you see there.
See the silhouette cross on the right side, now crossing on through the left side.
So that was at 1353 and 1359.
Correct.
What is north of that
You have,
complex?
you have Marquette Street as well as Glendale Street, and that would be a neighborhood. You have the north end of Eastgate Plaza, and then the Motor City Pawn shop that's right there as well, it's off of Glendale.
Motor City Pawn is up there
Yes.
as well? Let me show you Exhibit 105. All right, Exhibit 105, what is this, sir?
That is the same individual observed from the previous videos, the same black coat, the hood with the fur, the black hat with a white tag in the front, as well as the dark pants with the tears, and as well as the black shoes with the white bottoms. This one's more clear, shows that it has colored laces in her writing.
All right, 106.
Same individual with the shopping cart observed earlier in the previous clips, black coat, the hood and the fur. Hard to make out the head in this photo, as well as the black shoes with the white bottoms, as well as the black pants.
And then we'll go to 107.
Same individual, seen in the previous videos, the hood up with the black hat and the white tag, black dark jacket, black jacket, the black pants, the tears, as well as the black shoes with the white bottoms.
Now, you indicated that in addition to the videos that you were able to get from the complexes themselves, you were able to get ring cameras as well.
Yeah, there was a tenant in the west side buildings of the apartment complex that had a ring camera fixed to the front post of their covered porch area.
Let me share the video now again. This will be 108. This will be 108. All right, 108, 0108, can you see the timestamp in the bottom corner here?
Yes.
What is it?
It states January 3rd of 2025. It says that's 0154 Eastern Standard Time.
Go forward here on 108. What do we see?
That same individual in the previous clips with the black, dark black jacket and the black hat, as well as black pants and the black shoes with the white bottoms, holding a Jersey trash bag.
And then again, we'll go to People's 109. Can you see the timestamp on that one?
Yes, it is January 3rd of 2025, and it states 044 Eastern Standard Time.
I'm sorry, what time?
Eastern Standard Time.
What time?
Oh, I'm sorry. 044. 444.
044427.
Correct.
What do we see before this video begins?
The individual observed in the previous video with a shopping cart, dark black jacket, black pants, and the black shoes with black bottoms.
All right. After you completed your search of these video systems, what did you do next, sir, as it relates to this investigation?
When I was getting the video from the Colonial Apartments in that shed, after watching the individual near that dumpster for quite some time, another detective went there and found suspected blood. I went over as well and looked at it. From there, I believe it was the MSP forensics team, I think it's quoted as, made the scene and they assisted with processing the apartment as well as the dumpster itself. From there, I went back to the apartment complex. I did a walkthrough with the canine, or let me step back for a second. After I got that ring camera footage, I walked around. That's how I was able to find the Colonial Village cameras. Once I downloaded everything from there, I went back. I walked a route from the main complex all the way to where the dumpster was with the MSP canine for an article search.
Let me ask you this. You said earlier that after you found that video, you directed another detective to that dumpster?
It was Detective Chris Bryant.
Detective Bryant testified here earlier today?
Correct.
And you sent him to that dumpster?
Yes, so I continued to download and review the video.
And did you actually see the contents of that dumpster as well that he saw?
I looked in it as well.
What did you see?
I saw what appeared to be blood on the bottom of it. The dumpster appeared to be fairly empty. There was blood at the bottom.
Did you ultimately take the Michigan State Police canine there, you said?
We walked through the entire complex from the southernmost to the Colonial to the Pinehurst where the dumpster was located at. He also checked in the Eastgate Plaza as well, just to see if they could find anything.
Did you have any part of helping the Michigan State Police technical unit secure and swab that blood evidence in that dumpster?
Yes, they actually had me walk them the route that was observed on all the camera footage. They went there and they secured the dumpster, processed it, and then another officer stood by when the dumpster was collected.
You were there while they did that?
Yes.
At some point, did you have a lead as to where the defendant was?
When I returned back to the station after the MSP lab or forensic team was done processing the apartment, my detective lieutenant, Andrew Beamer, advised that the acknowledged individual was a possible girlfriend or ex-girlfriend's house up in Flint. We were going there to execute a search warrant.
Were you a participant in that?
Yes.
When you got to that location, did you ultimately find the defendant?
Yes.
All right. Do this. Share this screen with you, sir. I know it's a little unorthodox that the defendant is not here today, but do you recognize the individual in People's Exhibit 95?
Yes, that would be DeAndre Booker. He's wearing a black shirt as well as possible blue or black pants and has a black goatee mustache.
When you made that scene, who initially did you speak with?
I believe the name was Brandy. It was a girlfriend or ex-girlfriend.
Did she give you information as to how long the defendant had been there or what he'd been doing while he was there?
Objection, Your Honor. That would be hearsay.
I didn't ask what the information was. I asked if we got information about.
I didn't directly interview her in regards to that matter, so I do not have the exact timeline of him being there.
I understand. You began doing the search?
I assist with the search, that's correct.
I'm going to show you what's been, let's see, People's Exhibit 110. What are we looking at here, sir?
That would be, if you're facing the front of the bed towards the headboard, that would be the left side of the bed located in Brandy's room.
111?
That would be a coat, appeared to be the same coat seen in the the footage that we found.
112?
A closer picture of the coat.
And now 113, what are we looking at here?
That was a faded area, kind of resembled blood, dried blood on the coat itself.
Where are we talking?
Just top of the pocket itself.
Just above the zipper, just right of center?
Yes.
And then in 114?
That's a closer view of the previous image. It'd be almost like three little blotches right there.
And now in 115, what do we have here, sir?
Those were the pants that were very similar to the ones seen in the video that we observed.
116?
That would be the winter hat that was observed with the white tag in the front of it.
And 117?
Closer view of the hat.
118 now. Oops, I'm sorry. 118, what are we looking at here, sir?
That would be the black shoes with the white bottoms with the colored laces.
All of these were found in Flint?
Correct.
I'm sorry, where were they found?
In the residence, Brandy's the girlfriend or ex-girlfriend's house in Flint.
Could you back up where,
Yes, sir. Which?
regarding the Flint location?
I'm sorry, I can question that again, Judge.
Okay, thank you.
Once you finish your search at the Colonial Apartments and you help Mission State Police with their teching and all that, did you receive any instructions from your lieutenant?
Yes, he stated that we were going to be at information that Mr. Booker was in a house in Flint at his girlfriend or ex-girlfriend's house. Her name was Brandy.
What did you do at that point?
We were briefed on everything. We met with local jurisdictions up there. I forgot everybody else involved. I think Warren's special ops team was with us as well. We briefed again, and then we went to Brandy's house, knocked on her house. She was compliant, and we made entry, searched it, found Mr. Booker, and that's where we found the clothing as well.
And the defendant was there on that day?
Yes.
And that's where photograph 95, People's 95,
Yes.
was taken of him that day?
That was in one of the bedrooms of that location.
And all of these items from People's 110, I think it is. Yeah, 110 through 118 so far, those were all located at that home in Flint?
Yes. I even asked Brandy directly where was Mr. Booker's clothing and items, and she pointed out the shoes as well as the clothing that were shown on the side of the bed.
Thank you. 119, what do we have here, sir?
That would be a pistol sales record with DeAndre Booker's name on it. That was found on the nightstand next to where the clothing was located at. We also recovered a pistol inside his apartment complex earlier that day. That was a Taurus as well.
Does this pistol sales record match the pistol that was found? Do you know?
I don't know specifically.
What is the caliber of this particular gun?
9mm.
Average limit on it?
Yes.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you, Judge. No further questions from this witness at this time.
Can we back up for just a second? You went through exhibits 110 through 119. I didn't get 115. Yes,
Yes, Judge. What is 115, sir?
That would be the dark colored pants that were on the left side of the bed that closely resemble what we observed in the video observed earlier.
When you say closely observed, why?
They're black with the rips on them, with fades as well.
Anything else, Judge?
No, thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Lane?
I'm going to try to go with kind of the order that you testified with regarding these cameras that were, let's just start with the cameras, I guess, on the building where Mr. Booker lived. There were two cameras facing south to the parking lot.
Yes.
Okay, and one kind of gave a view of the parking lot south and to the west, and one south and to the east, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and both of those cameras were in working order?
Yes.
Okay, and the building that we're talking about, at least the back of that building, is facing east, facing south toward Fraser, correct?
Yes.
And that's the two cameras we're talking about. The parking lot is south of that building.
Yes.
Before Fraser. And then there were also two cameras attached to that particular building facing both north and facing
facing east, correct?
One was north, was kind of facing directly down, not directly east. It was kind of facing
The
down.
one camera that we saw was facing basically straight down, and you could see the other camera, correct? That was facing.
Yes.
north? Okay. And is that because the cameras were kind of at a distance from each other? One was lower to the ground, one was almost to the roof?
I don't remember because that was at least a story up. I didn't get on top of the building itself to see where they were positioned at.
And so the one that was facing downward actually shows more the sidewalk going east would, let's let me start again. When we looked at the pictures from the camera facing downward on Mr. Booker's building. Following me?
Yeah.
Okay. When you looked at the picture, the top of the picture would be what was facing east toward the street of Pinehurst, correct?
Yes.
Rob, I'm gonna put up 104 for you, so that it's, I'll put up exhibit 104.
So that's the view that I'm talking about.
So that's facing kind of directly down on the sidewalk. That's on the left of the screen, the top left, that's going north. The sidewalk with the stain right there, that's
So
what's the top of the screen. That would be
The top of the
technically east.
picture is sidewalk leading east.
Yes, that's
to
correct.
Pinehurst.
Yes,
Is that accurate?
that is correct.
Okay. And obviously this camera at the bottom right of the corner is the camera that faces north.
Yes.
Okay. Now, these cameras are attached basically to the far west side of the apartment building where Mr. Booker lived, correct?
It'd be the northwest, yes. The northwest of his building.
Yeah, I mean, these cameras facing north, the one's the parking lot on the south side of the building.
Yes.
But they were all at the extreme west of that.
Correct.
building. And there's no camera view from these particular cameras to show the actual entrance to Mr. Booker's apartment, correct?
Not these cameras, no.
Would the Ring camera that you also got footage from show the entrance to Mr. Booker's apartment?
I don't remember if it was caught inside the actual ring limits itself. I don't remember. I'd have to see it posted up. I could direct you if it does or not.
Okay. Would it be correct that the Ring camera was kind of motion activated?
Yes, it was motion activated. Correct.
So it only would go on if there was some motion closer to the Ring camera, correct?
Essentially, yes. I don't remember the specifics of what her parameters of her
Okay.
motion sensor was.
I'll get back to that. Now, with all of these views that we've talked about, let me go to, can we put up number 100?
I can't. Playing or just pause?
We could run it till we see people.
I don't know if you were just asking for the angle or not. I paused it at 2:59:18. Is that
Yeah, we could start, but that's fine. So this camera catches somebody that is going to the south parking lot of the Hampton Court Park Complex, and there's a dumpster to the, I guess, top right hand of the screen that we have trouble actually seeing the dumpster on this particular view, but in our own videos, we see it.
That's correct.
Yeah. And that is a dumpster generally specifically for the 4 or 5 buildings that make up the Hampton apartment complex, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And obviously, this person is throwing some kind of a box into that dumpster in this video, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And we don't know what's in the box, if anything, correct?
No.
Okay. Now, this individual has on, a hat, looks dark in color. Can we tell whether that jacket is blue or black from these videos?
No, just dark color with some kind of fur on the hood.
All right. And it looks as though, and can you run it forward, please, Carmen?
Yes.
As to maybe when it comes back. Just stop it somewhere around there. Now, would I be correct in stating that in this photograph, this individual looks like black boots on,
Yes.
not tennis shoes, correct?
I mentioned earlier some kind of black shoe.
Okay. You can't tell from this whether it's boots, leather, or tennis shoes.
They're some kind of high top, but they're definitely black. Can't tell if they're leather or just regular shoes.
Okay. And the pants look like blue jeans, correct?
That's safe to say.
I'm sorry.
From the view of this, I would say they're probably blue jeans. Yeah.
Yeah, they're not black jeans, they're blue jeans, correct?
From this view, yes.
And there's no tears in the pants that we can see in this video.
Not in this video, no.
And obviously, the act of throwing something out into a dumpster is not in and of itself illegal, correct?
No.
Not in and of itself anything that would be considered criminal in nature, correct?
No.
And I take it in another one of these videos, might have been number 102, I believe, or 101. Same individual or similar looking individual is again throwing bags of garbage into that dumpster, correct?
Yes.
And at one point it looks, this might be 101. I don't know if you want to put it.
No, 101, I can do 101.
I'm gonna have to give you extra tape.
Yes.
Thank you.
And I'll play it for you.
I guess we just looked at maybe 11:46:42. Is that?
11:40. That's in 102.
Oh,
That's not in 101. You want 102?
102. If that's.
Yep, I need you that.
Just trying to keep track of the time. Yeah.
Oh, I should hold up. Sorry. 146.42?
I believe that was the. Okay, yeah. Stop it there. That again, this person is now wearing tennis shoes and black pants, correct?
Yeah, sorry, I keep bobbing my head. One of the lights there's a big glare right exactly where you keep putting on, so I keep bobbing my head up and down. But yeah, there's the shoes and the pants, yes.
If we play a little further, that I was looking at this, and it looks like he actually has two bags in the same hand, correct? A black one and a pink one.
I'm not sure there's a black one, a pink one, or there's a shadow of the pink one.
Okay, I mean, you can't tell if that's two bags or one.
I need to rewind it if I can see it again.
I thought the same thing until I saw it moving as a shadow, but that doesn't look like a shadow to me.
I can't make that dimension. I don't know if that's two separate bags or not.
Okay. And possibly, I believe, Exhibit 103, where you're talking about seeing an individual going to the dumpster just to the north of the Colonial, or the Hampton complex would be the Colonial complex, correct?
Yeah, that's the middle of the two.
And there's a shed there that has the other cameras you were talking about, one that goes to the east, one that goes to the north, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And there's a dumpster right by that shed.
Yes.
And this individual puts some garbage into that shed, correct?
Not the shed.
No, I'm sorry, to the dumpster right next to that shed in the Colonial
Yes.
apartments. And when he does that, you can tell when he puts those bags into that dumpster that it's pretty full, correct? He puts the bags right on the top of the dumpster.
Yes.
Okay. And obviously throughout these videos, he goes back to that dumpster at first with the shopping cart and whatever items are in that shopping cart, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Are you able to tell from any of these videos what exactly was in that shopping cart?
No, there's something large.
I'm sorry?
It just looks like it was stuffed to the top.
Okay, and there looked like there were multiple items in there, correct?
It's just like it's just a full to the top. I don't know if it was multiple or one large or I don't know.
Okay.
It just looked like it was filled to the top of it.
There's no telling from that video what those items were, correct?
No.
But this individual event goes right back to that dumpster that he had previously just brought out a handheld bag and put it on the top of the dumpster, right?
Yeah.
And then later comes back with a shopping cart full of more things to throw away and goes to that dumpster at first, correct, with the shopping cart?
He kind of goes past it to the back of the lot and realizes there's a fence there.
Would it be safe to assume that this person, when he goes past that dumpster, looking to maybe go to another dumpster, knows that, you know, he can't put it in the dumpster by the shed there at Colonial because it's full?
That would be reasonable, yes.
Okay. And then when that shopping cart is pushed out toward north of the shed, there's no exit from the Colonial parking lot there into the shopping center or to get into the, I think it's Huntington Manor, I call them the row house.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. No, there, to my knowledge, there's one farther up. It's just like a walkway, like a gate like a backyard that you can get to the road, but not in that general area, no.
Yeah, okay. And that's why the cart comes back and then goes eventually to the Huntington Manor dumpster, correct?
Yes.
When we look at, let's say, I guess number 104, I don't know if you want to bring it up.
Yeah, I get it.
Bring it up.
You got a time you want to go to, or?
Say 4:35:30.
4:35, yeah, just, okay. Well, I see you want like 33? 30 wasn't even on the screen yet.
Oh, I didn't know, I wrote down 4:35:30.
That's when it just enters the screen. I mean, I can go to that if you want. Or is this gonna show what your question is?
I think so.
Okay. I'm just trying to help out. I don't know how to.
I appreciate that.
Oh, you wanted to play from here? I thought you had.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking at 104. I think that's still 10.
This is 104. Exhibit 104.
Okay. Can that play?
Yes, I didn't know if you had a question or
I'm
what.
sorry.
All right. I'm sorry.
You can stop it. That's the shopping cart that's full, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And would I be correct that this shopping cart looks pretty easy for him to push around?
It's hard to tell from this angle.
Didn't look like he was having any trouble pushing it and turning it.
Now, when he turned it, I know from personal experience, and my cart is heavier than normal. My back is tended to be pushed forward more. I'm more of an angle because I'm pushing it harder. But I can't. It's hard to round the corner. It's hard to tell unless I see it fully played again.
Sure.
Right there, he looks like he's in a normal posture. He's turned around in the corner.
Okay, so normal posture, pretty easy pushing it, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. I take it when somebody usually has, a shopping cart in, say, a store, grocery store, and it's full, it might get heavy.
That's reasonable to say, yes.
Yeah. But I would assume that it wouldn't be, a couple 100 pounds worth of heavy, correct?
Judge, I'll object. That's speculation as to what people are buying in general.
Mr. Lawyer?
I'll withdraw the question. When Mr. DeFranco was playing these, snippets of videos from different cameras, it looked like there were some time differences, some time gaps. So for instance, went from 4:02:56 to 4:12:55 with a different camera. And I think Mr. DeFranco had asked you if you had tested these cameras to see if they were, keeping an accurate time. You said you didn't think you did.
I don't know if I did. I'm not the one that reviewed all the footage. I reviewed the initial footage that caught the individual coming and going, as well as going to the other dumpster. I didn't watch the entirety of the footage.
Okay. And this is still with the camera going there.
That is correct, yes. The walkway that leads to the center to the right of the screen is northbound.
Now, you said when the person goes to the dumpster to the far north, the one the Huntington Manor dumpster, you said that it looks, from what you could see, and obviously there's not a very good view of what he's doing at that dumpster, correct?
Correct. It's very pixelated when you're zoomed in like that.
You said it looks like something that was in the dumpster gets dropped. You said it would drop, looks like it dropped to the ground.
We'll say something is dropped to the ground, yes.
Okay. Do you know if it was dropped to the ground or if you just laid it on the ground?
I don't know. I wasn't there.
Okay, you can't really tell the difference.
No, it just appeared on the video that something was dropped.
Okay. That dumpster in particular, where you said the blood was on, there were like sliding doors to that dumpster, correct?
Yes, it was kind of your standard dumpster with the open tops and the sliding sides.
I'm sorry?
It was your standard dumpster that had like the two open tops and the one sliding door on each side.
Okay. All right. And you don't know if whatever was put in that dumpster was put into one of the sliding doors or through the top. You can't see that on the video.
No, you can't tell.
Okay. Obviously, the dumpster by the shed at Colonial, the person in the video put the bag right from opening the top, correct?
Correct.
Do you know if that particular dumpster had doors on it?
They had sliding doors similar to that one.
Okay. The dumpster at Huntington that, has been introduced already, photographs and exhibits, is that a larger dumpster than the dumpster by the shed at Colonial and the dumpster at the Hampton?
I would say they're fairly similar size.
Would I be correct in stating that the dumpster where this individual saw him carry out a box and throw some other bags into the dumpster in the parking lot of the Hampton Courtroom Apartments, correct?
Yes.
And this was in the both afternoon of January 2nd and later at night or the early morning hours of January 3rd, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And would I be correct in stating that that particular dumpster was searched by officers on the night of January 3rd?
I don't know. I was not there for that response. I wasn't part of this investigation until that Monday morning.
Okay. You weren't a part of it until January 6th or 7th?
Correct. That Monday. It was the Monday after which was initially reported missing.
Okay. All right. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I wasn't the on-call detective.
Okay. So when you said that you were involved later on, I take it that you searched or saw, you told Detective Moran to go search this dumpster in the Huntington Manor Apartments, correct?
Yes.
And based on watching these videos?
Yes. Detective Moran made a notation. He was watching.
All right. And then you said you also went and looked at it and saw blood in the dumpster?
Yes.
And that was sometime in the afternoon of January 7th?
I believe it was the day. I believe it was that Tuesday.
I have to pull out a calendar.
Yeah, but I would say it's most likely the 7th.
Okay. And that was during daylight hours, correct?
I believe it was afternoon to the evening, but it was still daylight.
Okay. And then you said after that, after you viewed that, what was in that dumpster, you said you also took part in, or at least did a walkthrough of Mr. Booker's apartment?
I stood by while MSP's forensic team finished their process. It was me and 2 other detectives stood by while they finished.
Okay, and that was on January 7th?
Yes.
Okay. And was that pursuant to a search warrant that people were in his apartment on January 7th?
Yes.
Okay. Then after that, you said you went to Flint and actually took part in the arrest of Mr. Booker?
He was not arrested that day.
Okay. But you went to this address in Flint, I think it was on Rainbow Lane, is that correct?
That sounds familiar, yes.
Okay. And Mr. Booker was present?
That is correct.
Now, when you went there, were you entering Rainbow Lane pursuant to a search warrant?
Yes. We
Okay.
executed an additional search warrant, yes.
So you had a warrant to search that residence in Flint for both Mr. Booker and any evidence that might be associated with your investigation, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And that's where the photograph of Mr. Booker was taken?
Yes.
Where you identified him, and photographs of the jacket, the pants, and the shoes?
Correct.
Okay. And is that basically the extent of your involvement in this particular case?
I assisted with that, and then I was given some additional tasks to follow up with the transfer site in Roseville to get some additional camera footage of the dumpster or the garbage truck that picked up the trash from there, and brought it to the transfer site on Grossbeck. I was given a couple ticket receipts so they can follow up further with the dump site in Lennox.
I guess that leads me to that. I take it that you or somebody in your department called the company that owns this particular dumpster that we're looking at to find out where it would be taken to get rid of the trash inside?
Yes, it was not me. It was they confirmed who picked it up and where it was transferred to, and they told me to go to that location and gather video.
To be clear, Your Honor, this is exhibit 75, people 75.
Thank you.
Okay. So did you know, and I'm just asking about what your knowledge or found out from any other officer, what the schedule was for that dumpster being taken to a landfill to be emptied?
It was picked up from the apartments to a transfer site, which is in Roseville. There it is, a bunch of trash is dumped from municipalities in the area. They pack it into semi trucks and they take it to the Lennox dump.
Okay. So it first gets emptied somewhere in Roseville.
Yeah, there's a transfer site. I believe it's at Common in Grossbeck. No, I'm sorry. It's just north of Martin, just south of 12 Mile on the west side near the old Dunkin' Donuts. They have a transfer site. It's a big old warehouse where they dump all the trash. They push it into a big opening and then they pack it into these semi trailers. And then they transfer it up to the dump in Lennox where they disperse it.
Okay. And you know, did you find out whether or not this particular dumpster always comes back to the same location, or does it just?
The truck pulls up, dumps it in their truck, and puts it back down.
Okay. So it's first dumped into a truck, high low with those big arms
Yes.
coming out, dumps it, puts it back, and then the truck goes to a station in Roseville, empties the contents of the entire garbage truck.
Yes.
And then that's transferred over to a larger freighter type truck that goes to the landfill.
Yes.
Okay. And you said you didn't know the date exactly that this particular dumpster was, I guess, tilted over and.
I just know it was before Monday morning. I don't remember if it was a Friday or Saturday it was picked up. I just know it was before Monday morning.
But somebody in your department knows whether it was the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, right?
I believe it's documented on the.
Okay.
I got the tickets from the actual trash company that dropped it off.
That's fair enough. I just wanted to know if it was you I needed to talk to about that or somebody else. Probably somebody else.
I would say that's safe to say.
Okay, fair enough. Can I have 1 minute, Aaron?
Yes.
Oh, you want to stop share? Yeah.
While we're waiting for her to get something messed up here, we talked about this Ring doorbell and just the closeness of these apartments to the shopping center in general. Would I be correct? I mean, you've been a Roseville police officer, you said, for now 8 years?
I've been a police officer for over 8 years. I've been with Roseville for over 4.
Oh, Roseville itself for over
Yes.
4. Okay. Would I be correct in stating that it's not uncommon for people, particularly in those 3 apartment complexes, to kind of borrow shopping carts and move them, around the complex and take things into the complex and dump them back out into the parking lot of the shopping plaza?
Objection, speculation as to what those residents.
Well, I'm asking him as a police officer, see if he knows that or has any experience with that.
Oh, that's common. I even asked the lady that had me look at the Ring camera if that's normal in her complex. She stated yes.
Okay. So I take it there's, a number of people in these complexes that go to the store and get their stuff in a shopping cart, just wheel it out to their apartment and then return it to the parking lot there. There's usually a lot of shopping carts all scattered around, especially the back end of that parking lot.
Yes.
I mean, in terms of the plaza, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah. Okay, this is the same Ring camera that we were watching previously, correct?
Yes.
And that's from 26085 Pinehurst, is that accurate?
I believe that's the correct address.
Okay, and
I'm sorry, Mr. Lane, this isn't one of our exhibits. This is the one we were watching.
no, I know,
I know you just asked, and this is the same one, what we saw before.
it's the same Ring camera, correct?
That's what he.
Are you entering this as an exhibit? Is this defense A then?
Yeah, I'll enter this defense exhibit A.
I'll stipulate to it. I just want to make sure we understand what we're looking at.
But this is the same Ring camera that we were looking at before, right?
Yes.
Okay, and this is looking, what, east?
Yes.
And can we see where Mr. Booker's actual apartment is from this?
If I'm allowed to approach, I can show you exactly where it's at, yes.
Sure.
This is the upstairs. This is where Mr. Booker's apartment is located at. This is the entrance to this apartment complex. It's a 48 to 4 there's below.
Okay, and so right to the far right of that picture would be the cameras affixed to his particular apartment building at Hampton, right? That look north and east or downward.
They are fixed to that corner, correct?
Right on the far right?
Yes.
Okay. And you said you didn't know whether this video, this Ring doorbell, when it would be activated or how close people would have to be to this particular location before the camera goes on, correct?
Correct. I don't know the exact how it's set up.
Let me just approach. So obviously this camera's on when people are walking north or south on the sidewalk in the middle of the complex, correct?
If it catches the motion, I would say yes.
If it catches the motion,
Yes.
they are seen. So can you just play this for a second? Go ahead. You can stop it right there. So this is somebody at night pushing a shopping cart through that same exact path that we saw in the previous videos, correct?
Yes.
So again, not unusual for that to happen in this particular apartment complex, correct?
Correct.
I have no further questions.
Thank you. You want that
Mark
introduced
this.
as defendant's exhibit?
Sure.
A,
A.
you said no objection?
No objection, I'll stick it to it.
And I didn't get the time on that. Where is it now?
Oh, I can. January 3rd, 2025 at 19:40:28, at least where it stopped right now.
1928, so that would be military time?
1940,
Yes.
28.
1940, 28. So 7:48?
Correct, Your Honor.
Any questions, Mr. DeFranco?
No further questions from this witness, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, Detective, you may step down.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Take a 5-minute break for our
Sure.
final witness for the day.
10 minutes.
Thank you.
So guys, I don't know if y'all saw that, but the detective, Detective Taylor, of course, he provided that testimony in regards to the surveillance footage, and we saw, our guy, right? DeAndre with a cart kind of going back and forth to a dumpster area. But I did notice right then that the defense did bring up something in regards to, hey, is somebody else running, coming from that same direction? Are they going to be trying to say that that person did it to raise some type of reasonable doubt? I mean, we see the video footage of Ashley parking her car that morning. We see the video footage of him and some unknown lady kind of going back to the car on January the 3rd. They have not told us who that unknown lady was, right? Would the defense be trying to play like as if that was Ashley? But I'm assuming with the coats and stuff, I didn't really pay attention to the coat, so I may have to look back at that. But I guess with all the evidence and stuff that I don't know, Could somebody have set him up? Like, and what would be the reasoning? I don't know, just thinking outside of the box to think of what could the defense provide to us. So we heard from him and he provided some information in regards to how they got all that video in the different areas, right? You said we probably won't know until we get to trial film. Yeah. Yeah, and we were able to see, you know, his coat, the pants, the shoes, the beanie, everything that matched the person that was pushing that cart, right? They got the receipt for the pistol. Like, this is just like a lot, right? Then he says, oh, wow, so many layers to this case. I'm loving this and hooked already. Roll on the next one, right? It's definitely something. It's definitely a lot. It's a lot pointing towards him. You almost think like, is he the most unluckiest person? Yeah, I think it's gonna go to trial too, Phil. So let's see here. I think they must have took a break and came back. So I'll take us back into the courtroom. It does look like this is what they wrapped up with on Friday. So we'll listen and see. Maybe we'll get that exact court date. I'm almost sure it's going to be August the 15th, which is going to be Friday, which will put us in a very good position, right? Because we'll be completely caught up on the testimony. And, you know, it's a good chance that our dismemberment trial will maybe be in jury watch, right? Verdict watch, I should say. Jury watch. Verdict watch by that time. 1 second. I'm going to go ahead and play this and see what he says.
The 39th District Court is back in session. Please be seated. Call the matter. People versus DeAndre Booker.
Carmody Franco Perry, got to get people.
Carrie Stewart on behalf of people, Your Honor.
Robin Lang on behalf of Mr. Booker.
Mr. Lang, during our break, we were going to attempt to speak with your client. Did you do that?
I did, but similar results as this morning, so I don't believe he's ready to be personally present in court today. And I know we talked a little bit at the bench about the time frame where his video feed might shut off at 4 o'clock, and the length of the witness that I guess is next on the prosecutor's list may be better off in terms of both length of direct examination and cross-examination to maybe just start fresh on the next date.
I prefer to continue at 4 o'clock unless there's an objection.
That's fine.
We can, Your Honor. The next witness would be the officer in charge, Sergeant Esperance, and I don't even believe I would be done with my direct by 4 o'clock, and so that would mean splitting up the direct testimony over the time span of a week and coming back. I just think that it would be better for all of us to start at the very beginning of this testimony rather than having to pick up somewhere in the middle.
There was also discussion that one of the reasons that is it Sergeant now, Les Browns?
Yes.
Sergeant Les Browns. You testified today is because you have other witnesses that couldn't make it today. So let me ask but when we start on Friday, would you be starting with those witnesses first?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, in light of that, then, in light of our discussion earlier that what you had planned on doing initially was having him testify last, correct?
Correct.
Then I'll grant that request, so that will start on Friday at 8:30. For the sake of anyone that's in court, I was also informed that you believe we will finish next Friday, right? We have the whole day set for just this case.
Absolutely, Judge. If we start at 8:30, even if we have some delays getting, I know the media will be here again, at least I assume they will. Starting at 9, we can get the 2 other witnesses done, I think, before lunch for sure, and then have the entire afternoon for Sergeant Lesperance. So I don't see that being any issue at all to finish next Friday.
Thank you. Very well, then we'll break for the day and be back here at 8:30, 1 week from today, which is the 15th of August, at 8:30.
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Lang and I haven't discussed this, but I do have all of the exhibits that have been entered so far on a thumb drive. I will ultimately turn that over to the court at the conclusion of testimony. That's what I intended on doing. But if the court wishes in the interim to view any of the videos on a better screen or anything like that.
That would be helpful, because some of those videos, it was difficult to determine what was going on, especially the ones that were taken in the middle of the night or
Yes.
when it was dark, and what was being testified to. The individual who was in the video was pretty far away from where the camera was, so it was not that easy to determine exactly what was happening. So yes, I would like to view those.
I have that, so if I can approach, if your clerk has an exhibit sticker, I can just mark it as
Yes.
an exhibit, and then I'll turn it to the court now. Mr. Lang, no objection to that?
No, Your Honor, no.
Thank you.
And this exhibit was.
Yes, that's 82A.
Did you want to take that? And,
I'll take it back. There's also a copy of it on that. If the court
there
wishes.
is, okay. Good.
Can you review that? 82 itself is not on there. 82 is the voluminous records that we have. But
Those were from the Google search? or-
correct. Yeah, that's the large stack of paper.
I didn't even hit those.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, we'll see everyone back here, weeks from today. Bond is continued in each case.
Okay, so there we have it. So remember, we're looking at a preliminary hearing, and it's scheduled to continue on August the 15th, right, which is Friday. There'll be additional witnesses, and then at that time, the judge will decide whether or not to bind the case over to trial. To answer that question for you, Iris, I see that Benny and the 13th juror, thank you guys, assisted in that part. So let's talk about, I guess, the strength and the evidence that they presented, right? The prosecution case against DeAndre Booker is supported by multiple things. We have a lot of circumstantial evidence, right? I can't talk this morning, afternoon. It's afternoon now. The funny thing about this all, if nobody knows, we don't have a body, right? They still haven't found her. So, and it's fairly new. So this all just happened this year in January. Now, the first clear forensic evidence of like there was violence and some type of cleanup at Booker's residence, right? So we have that there. We got the blood that's droplets that's in his bathroom, and even the dumpster outside strongly indicated that Ashley came into harm's way there. Remember, we seen her car pull up. That was the last location that she got out of the car. That was the last time we seen her on actual video. Now, it's suggested because of the hair that was in the drain, the bullet fragment, also the earring, that the crime scene is there, right? Baka, you distracted me. That's gonna be for stream 2. If we get to it, right? Stream 2. So then we have all these Google searches, you know, how to unalive somebody using a silencer. We have the purchase of a new weapon. We have I want to unalive somebody today in his searches. These are the Google searches, right? And then we have the video surveillance. So we got a lot of evidence, right? So everything points to that this unaliving happened in his apartment, right? And that he kind of like dismembered her maybe and took her to the garbage can, right? So I think that typically like the judge needs to send it to a jury, the threshold is pretty low in that regards, because they'll just send it to a jury and let the jury just kind of decide whether or not the evidence points to him or not. Yeah, I got an alert on that, the 13th juror. Yeah, I'm following that case too. Thank you. Yeah, they actually sent me a text message. I'm on a text messages alert. That's one that I don't know why that courtroom allows me to get text messages, but whenever she has a hearing, it's so scary. Because whenever she has a hearing, they text my phone and I'm like, I got a hearing date reminders, like in my text messages say hearing date reminder. You have it scares me because I'm like, I haven't done anything. Somebody's used my thing and I keep forgetting that I signed up for these hearing alerts. So yeah, it says the hearing at 9:00 a.m. on Courtroom 10 in person. And this is scheduled for August 20th. I got it scheduled for August 20th for her. So whatever, maybe that's after the jury is selected. But yeah, I do got the alerts for that one because that was initially the first case that I wanted to do. So the first trial that I wanted to cover, but they kept pushing her trial because at first she had asked for a speedy trial. But okay, so we can kind of see the layout in regards to the prosecution case, what they're trying to do, right? Because remember, he initially lied about his whereabouts that evening, right? And he also fled to another city. And he even asked this acquaintance that I told y'all about her testimony, his or her testimony, because remember, they did not want to be seen. He asked them, what they were doing at his apartment building, in regards to going through the garbage cans and things like that, which suggests that he knew where evidence possibly was at, and trying to present for a cover-up. So we kind of know the prosecution's standpoint. Now, what I would tell you is that what I noticed in this preliminary hearing, and this is going to be interesting when I'm not saying that he gonna get off or anything, but the defense is going to try to attack these things, right? Even when a detective got up there, and depending on what kind of forensic investigator that they bring up there, they were unable to definitively say that the hair, the blood, or that earring belonged to Ashley. So I haven't seen anything that unless I missed that part, but right now the DNA test results have not been presented in court, so I'm not sure if it's something that they don't know. And of course, the detective, he couldn't testify to that. So, overall, the defense is probably going to emphasize that he was not responsible, and there's a second woman, maybe perhaps the unidentified woman, maybe perhaps it's the person that was running through the yard at the time. So you're gonna try to say it wasn't him. I think that's what their MO is going to be. So given the evidence that was presented, at least with these two hearing dates, it's very highly that this case will bound over for a trial, right? Now, how soon the trial will be, I don't know. So probable cause has a very low standard in regards to it. So it's not proof reasonable doubt. And the prosecution has really introduced more than enough evidence in order to support that with everything. So And in Michigan, you don't have to have a body. You can do it with circumstantial evidence. So that kind of takes us in regards to us, but they'll most likely, I just don't see it not going to trial in order for the prosecution team to try to seek some justice for Ashley. And it's got to be heartbreaking for her family because, like I said, her remains, her body has not been found. So you don't know when that may turn up, right? Or if it will ever turn up. And what do you do with that? Like, what do you do with that? So for anybody that did not see the first part with the mom's testimony and any of the other detectives' testimony, you know me, I'm gonna clip them all up, make them easy to find, put them in a playlist, and this one will definitely continue on the 15th, which is next week. This Friday, not next week, this Friday. Okay. Benny says she don't think that they'll ever find a body. He may look stupid, but there's something else going on with him behind those dead eyes. He's one cool unaliver, in my opinion. Yeah, I don't know. He's really, really scary. That's what I would tell you. I don't know. I want that if he didn't do it, I want him to show some type of empathy, be a little bit remorseful. Instead, it seems like he's very, very standoffish. Like, you know, so like I just really don't know in regards to that part. Okay, so our planned schedule, well, our schedule that we originally had today, that we were just going to be doing the our second stream to look at Charlie's testimony for the Adelson trial. Are y'all still down with that? Let me see a 1 in the chat if you're still down with it, a 2 in the chat if y'all want me to table that off. I know our trial does not start to the 19th, so it's totally up to y'all. We can do it next Sunday, or we can do it today. I think his testimony is a little bit over 3 hours. Here, I'll do this. I'll put a poll out here and y'all can let me know. Y'all know I can do all these polls and stuff now. I just put a poll up, Benny. That way I can just see what everybody say. And if we're gonna watch that, then we can move over and watch that for a little bit today. I need it worded differently. Okay, let me see. Oh, okay. Well, just know I'm saying Charlie's testimony today. Oh, okay. Y'all not be thinking about these. Okay, here I go again. I'll just say Charlie's testimony today. Yes or no? There you go. Thank you. Okay. So it looks like we have how many people in here? Okay, so we got 7 people that voted, and it looks like Charlie for today wins. Give me a second. I'm going to set up that room. Okay. You know, the funny thing about it is that when we were doing this, remember I told y'all I was like piecing together the trial information for this particular trial. And as I was piecing it together, like I didn't know exactly like how long it would take us to get through it because I didn't know how much testimony, right? Remember, I just seen it yesterday and I listened to like maybe 10 minutes of it and I was like, ooh, we need to watch this all together. But then when I went to go look to get like whole entire streams of it, I couldn't find it. So there we have that. So I'm dropping the link for anybody that wants to go over and watch us cover some of Charlie's trial, his testimony. We'll do some of that today. In worst case scenario, if not, we'll finish that up next Sunday and also review the bump and just see what stuff directly ties Donna into the case, right? This should be nice. We can see her narc son, Charlie, testify. And if anyone doesn't know, Donna is expected to testify in the trial beginning on August 19th. The countdown begins. All right, guys, the link is in the chat. We're moving over to the other room and I will end this stream here, okay? Musical chairs, musical chairs, musical chairs. Right? All right, see you guys over there.